All right, we're live. What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome back to our late night Pokemon card stream. It's 1:50 a.m. in the morning. We're running late. Oh no! Thursday night, but that's all right. We're here. We are live. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I know I was running pretty late, but I had a couple things to work on. There you are. All right. Hey, what's up, guys? We're setting up the stream. We got so many new sets, it's crazy. We have Chinese Gem and 151. We have Halo Upper Deck. We have Magic the Gathering Aetherdrift. We have Oshi no Ko Volume 2 Live Card Shop. All right, there we go. Hit and save on that. Very nice. All right. Let's go ahead and share the stream. All right, let's jump over here. Hello. Any nice breaks or vintage packs? Yeah, we always have nice breaks and vintage packs. I'm glad you're asking. I'll show that off in one moment. We're just going to go ahead. Oh, did he just do this? All right, so he just got that. All right. I'll just post this over here then. All right, very good. Let me clean up some emails. Oh, I was answering some messages. That's why we started so late, by the way. Whew. Those messages, they can really take a while to process. Poor Karis. I woke up Karis. The cat took a dump upstairs again, right in our walking path, so we can't have that at all. Yeah, those kitties are going bye-bye, I'm pretty sure. Edwin Delson, 2 Halo Upper Decks. Poor kitties. It's not poor kitties, it's poor Karis, man. She was not pleased. Let's go ahead and fix this. So that looks lovely. Yeah, actually, it looks like a lot of the breaks are right here. So we've got this awesome Rocket Returns Magby. We've got this awesome Fossil Gengar. He's 11 out of 26 now. We got this brand new Galarian Moltres. This is an alternative art from Chilling Reign. Here's the Mega Break. Suicune, $40 chance for a $2,400 card. Try that out. Here is our coin break that nobody's jumping into. It's Weeping Bell. Okay, Weeping Bell Pristine, huh? Here is the Capture of Lugia, which is a 1 in 5. It's got 2 slabs, actually. And it's at PSA 9. It's at 3 spots. 2 spots remain. That's the clearance break. What happens is, as we finish regular breaks, these little star spots, see there's 3 star spots, they get moved over there over time. So they will finish that break for us. I don't know how I feel about the Weeping Bell. I just kind of want the Weeping Bell to go away, to be honest. Weeping Bell is going to be an even better deal now. Let's just get rid of this Weeping Bell. It's Thursday night, Friday morning, guys. So here's our Friday morning sale. This is dropping down to 7 spots. It's really not much money because it's only $20 to get in. So that is a 7-spot break. Your odds just went up. We just want to see the Weeping Bell go away. To get a chance to ponder my trade offer? You sent me a trade offer, right? Gosh, man. I am so busy these days. We are. Let me throw this back up here. Let's take another look at your trade offer. I did not get a chance to ponder it, so I apologize for that. There's like 7 messages ahead of yours. All right, let's see. These are what I have to offer. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. I would be very interested in that. I like this trade. I don't know what the vintage packs are, but I recognize the Undaunted booster boxes. Those are pretty cool. Oh, I see. So you just got 1 deck. So I have to review the actual booster packs. Maybe you could tell me the English name of the booster pack. Yeah, if you could tell me the English equivalent. Maybe show me like a top pull from it real fast. I should recognize it really fast. All right, cool. So Edwin Delcid, he wanted 2 Halo packs. Did we not do this one yet? I don't think we did this. He ordered this an hour ago. So I don't think this is done. Edwin Delcid. Haha. Mister, did you get a chance to ponder my trade offer? Hello, hello. Ponder a wonder, no worries. I know you're a busy guy. Clash on the Summit, L3. Well. All right, here we go. Look at this. Yes, we did a trade before, and I was pretty satisfied with it. I just have to know more about that set. Here we are. Mister, would you trade me graded card for a sealed case of Evolving Skies? I'm open-minded to that. Yeah, I'm open-minded to that. Here we are. All right. Just depends on what you'd like. Now, let's see. We got Master Chief. But Evolving Skies has gotten really expensive, so I think it's a good time to cash out of it, because you don't know how much higher it can really go. Look at that nice Master Chief, guys. Here's Olympia Vale. She looks like a scary one. Ooh, look at that. That's cool, man. Double Arbiters, okay. Wow. So these are $13 a pack. We just got them in. Upper Deck Halo, they just released. Surprisingly, this is what people are mostly opening, is this set. Okay, here's Naked Femboy Cortana. I don't remember Cortana looking like that. I thought Cortana looked different from that. Did I throw away the booster pack? I've been keeping the booster pack. Would you trade me a booster box for an error TCC slab? Would I give you one of my booster boxes for a TCC slab? I'll offer to buy the slab. What do you mean by an error? Like a mistake was made on the slab? Yeah, you can try to sell that back to me. All right, what we got here? Dang, look at this guy. Pavian or something? Here's Halo 5 Guardians. We've got Halo Reach. It's spelled wrong. Oh, I got you. Okay. Halo 5 Guardians. Here's... Pavium. TJ Storm. All right, there you go. So that is the confirmation that there are signatures. How does it work? Did he write directly on the card? He might have written directly on the card. Almost looks like it. Look at that. Very cool, man. So obviously the card to go after would be like the voice of Cortana or the voice of Master Chief. That would, or the Arbiter. That would sell for a lot of money, I bet. It's spelled wrong. How much for God Pack from Prismatic Evolution English? Yeah, I wish. Speaking of which, we just got a restock of Prismatic. A fresh ETB case just arrived. I just split it open before we went live. I was like, what is this? And I couldn't remember that I bought it even. But yeah, we got a fresh case. The current case is a fresh case too. So we've got two fresh cases open. And then I think I'm sold out of it after that. So I only keep as much as I need, really. Here it is, Edwin Delcid. All right. How much for a pack of this? Maybe I'm missing it. All right, cool, man. Let's pop this in here. Okay, cool. All right, let's get started with the next order. We've got 6 corrupted Oshinoko box. Oshinoko box. Oshinoko 2 box. There should be a box in here. Where'd I put it? Scooby-Doo. I should have a box in here. Is it because I tore the thing off? Oh, it's because I tore the top off already. So this is it. This is going to be your box. I already tore the top off, but nobody has bought a single pack from this. So this one's going to be yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, they're all here. You are the first purchaser of this set. Could I get 11 packs of Fujibunko Volume 2? Is that what you'd like? 11 packs of Fujibunko Volume 2? I can do that. All right. We are. You're changing your mind from the Ayakashi? He says, yep. All right, sounds good. Any amount you send me at this point, since it's over the 970, you're just able to spend it. Sound good? All right. I don't have enough for 12 packs. Damn it. There you go. Oh, look at this. You got Cute Girl. Wow. Six, I remember you liked this show too. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. And a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a starry-eyed girl. Here's a holo. Oh, you got green hooded person, presumably guy. Wow. Okay. Is 2024 a Marvel price per pack? Yeah, that's a price for a single booster pack. That's a premium Topps product. Topps Chrome. We actually just sold some. Somebody bought a pack or two of that. I can't remember how much they bought. But that is a premium product with a chance for a 1-in-1. And they're all super, super high quality. So every card you get out of it that you pull is gradable. That's Topps premium product. It's called Topps Chrome. All right. Do, 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 scooby doo, dooby dooby doo. All right, there it is. Am I saying his name right? Hold on, wait a second. Oh, Blake. Yeah, Blake. Mr. Blake wants my Topps Charmander. Are you watching, Mr. Blake? I can try to set something like that up for you. I just didn't have a chance to answer that because I was so busy before the stream getting ready. So that's 6. Like the stream. You know, you're asking why the Charmander costs so much. You know it's a special Charmander, right? That's why it costs so much. It's not a normal Charmander. That's a Topps Chrome Charmander. There's Shining Steelix. Here's a Beedrill. $200 for the entire evolutionary tree. Pokemon Stadium, very special. That is the Rocket Break. There are several people already in there. Here's a very fancy Ekans slab. And Flygon. I swear to God, someone's going to snatch that Flygon one day. He's a real decent Pokemon. All right, so Danny Sainamore, 3 Halo packs. Danny Sainamore. Welcome back, Danny. Wait, this is 3, isn't it? Nope, that's 2. It's Sarah Dusenberry. Hello, Sarah. How are you tonight? Well, guys, why don't we continue this giveaway now? It's a Thursday night. So how far along was it? 15 spots. We got a free booster box, so stick around. Let me hit refresh on this. All right, so that's reset. The keyword is TCC to get into our booster box giveaway. And when this one ends, we'll just start another one. So we'll have 2 booster boxes. Maybe we'll do a slab. I haven't done a slab giveaway in a little while. All right. So, ta-da! Let's go ahead and snip this one. Snip. And we'll snip this one. Snip. And we'll snip this one. Oh, this one feels fat. Danny saying more, that feels like a fat pack. Just noticed it. Oh, he got something. What did he get? Don't go anywhere. We got to see what this is. Don't go anywhere. All right. Prophet of Truth. Oh, that's so cool, man. Okay. All right. Halo Wars. Oh, man, what is this? Look at that. Weapon drop, shotgun. That's cool, too. It's not numbered, though. Can these be numbered? All right, so I feel like this is pretty neat. Let's go ahead and sleeve this one. These might sell pretty fast, actually. All right. It depends on what comes out of that last pack, the fat pack. Because I'm getting an impression that these are cool. I love this Halo Wars 1 cards. I'm a big Halo Wars fan, if you didn't know that. Vorius. Here's Vorius. Weapon drop. Battle rifle. Now, look at the difference. So this is just a regular reflective holo, but look at this one. It's got like a golden inlay, and it's very sparkly. I think that says a lot. Here's Email. I can't remember his name. This guy's from Halo. It was Reach, right? They made Halo Reach, and he just wouldn't die or something like that. I don't know how to say his name though. We are. He's a cool character. He's a badass. And let's go ahead and pop these back in here. All right. Finally, we got our fat pack. What is going on in the fat pack? Oh, this better be good. That appears to be plastic. Whoa, what the... What the hell? Even this is weird. Whoa, this is number 2. 352 out of 699. What am I looking at, man? I'm going to have to beat you up and take this from you, Danny. This is crazy. Wow. It is a card, but it's a card made out of plastic. I've never seen that before. It's made out of a totally different material from a standard card. I don't even know what to say. That's crazy, dude. Halo Promethean. So if this exists, what else exists? Like, can you pull, look at that. Can you, and I like how they number it right in the front, 43 out of 50. What else can you pull out of here? That's what I want to know. That's crazy. I love how it feels like it's more valuable than cardboard because it feels like it's more expensive to make. And then a little jackal. Okay. These look sick. They are sick. And I'm sick of it. Blech. So, and not just that, you got this guy over here too. He was numbered. Look at that. So there was dust on it. The dust brushes off. Whoa. It's like a mossy black background here. I feel like I could touch it if I wanted. But you don't want to touch this inside part because that's all glossy. And it's $352 out of 699. It's not that rare then, if you think about it. Out of 699. Crazy though. The cardstock is thicker though. I want to say the cardstock is not cardboard. I think it could be cardboard. I don't know. It's thicker though. All right, I would say we finally got a good look at the hits in the Halo packs, and these are going to sell rather quickly. That's my suspicion. So please enjoy them tonight. This is so thick. That is pure plastic. That is nothing but plastic. I don't think you could easily hurt this. How do we store it? Is my question. How do we store it? Can we put it in here? Yeah, I don't think I want to. So what we could do is trap it between two top loaders, which is a trick I've been using. So we have two top loaders here. Obviously, it won't fit inside the top loader, but we can snuggle it between two of them like this, right? And then we shall take one of these. That's pretty cool. Something tells me these Halo cards are going to sell pretty well over time just because of that, just because of this crazy thing, because this immediately makes me want to have like an Arbiter or like a Master Chief. Okay. Promethean's pretty cool, though. Thick Sports Top Loader. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any of those, but I have the ability to do this for you, okay? But he's made out of plastic. He feels indestructible. He doesn't feel like he's going to break anytime soon at all. I don't even think it'd be easy to like scratch him or anything. Maybe you could leave thumbprints on him. That seems possible. Well, this feels kind of thick, too. Yeah, it's a thicker card. I can immediately feel it. Danny Saint Amour. I don't know how much this is worth, Danny. But these top loaders are not free. We're going to run through the top loaders if we're not careful. But they're square cut, so I know you'd be tempted to want this. Discord message. Yes. Give me a second. All right, let's see. Top's a new friend of the Rayquaza won yesterday. I might be open-minded to that, but let me get all the orders done first, okay? And then we can work on stuff like trades, okay? Let's do that after the orders. So here's Danny Saint Amour. Thank you, Danny. All right. Danny. I think you've got two locations for all your stuff. Yeah, here's some of your stuff right here. Well, Danny, I think that these Halo cards are going to sell out now, I'm pretty sure. That was crazy. Keep an eye on those. Very good. We got Gilbert Latier. One Japanese Battle Partners. Very popular. One Japanese Frieren. Where's Frieren? 20 new bucks. Oh no, here it is. So we've got Chinese gem Pokemon, which with the exclusive ARs. And we never got to see what the exclusive was in Chinese 151. Oh, and an Oshinoko Volume 2 pack. All right, so let me go grab all this. I'll be back. right, I'm back. Ta-da! Here we are. Haha. Got some Fujibi Bunko. Let's turn this down. This is Smash Brothers music, by the way. What's the 151 UPC box worth that I won? Ooh, good question. Are you tempted to sell the UPC box back? We could do something like that. I'm completely open-minded to that. All right. Ooh. Ooh. So 1 Oshinoko. Good. Completed. All right. If you want to sell me the UPC box back, do this. Go on eBay. Go look up the cheapest buy it now for it. All right. Sometimes an easy way to do that is just to see the last one that sold and buy it now. Because that typically it always is the cheapest buy it now that sells last. Then just subtract 13% from that. And after that we have a deal. Yeah? But usually I gotta confirm it. Can I sell you the black? Can I sell you back the Hello Kitty slab? No, that would be improbable. You have to keep it forever. Here's Gilbert. How did you pull it? You pulled it out of the Holo Shuffle or something? There you are. Change your mind on it. Gilbert. How could you do that to Hello Kitty? To Hello Kitty. Let's be honest. Hello Kitty's the real investment. All right. Toss that back up there. Let's get some more sleeves open real fast. Doobie-doobie. I'll buy it for 5 schmeckles. All right. By the way, you can also open that 151 UPC collection box. That'd be cool. Oh, we need to make a clip. I forgot about this. Let's get up here to the clip channel. Stream clips. Some crazy Halo hits a plastic card, a numbered card, and a signature before 23 minutes. All right, there we go. Good. Thank you. We're going to check over here. We have... Okay, so it's actually your turn, Mr. Let's toss this back over here. It is your turn, Mr. Brandon. All right, Brandon, we got this whole mess here. And let's just give you a whole box, since it's only 1 pack off, if that's all right with you, if that's what you'd like. I know that's what I would like. Because I would hate for that last pack to be the hit, right? Because then it's just a perfect snipe for someone else. We don't want that. Okay, so it's an 84. And let's check in over here. Oh, it was right here. Okay, duh. So it's 1052 minus 84, which is 968. So you have 968 remaining. Okay. All right, and perfect. That's enough money to cover the entire pending order. So think of it like this, Brandon. Now anything you send after this point, you can just spend whatever you want. But so you have 286 of this that is unspent. And this whole thing, we're waiting for that to clear. And this is actual cash that you're holding with me. And that's being held as collateral, essentially, in case this gets, pulled back. There we go. But either way, you will get the 286. It's just a matter of that needs to clear. All right, you ready? Ta-da! All right. There goes Brandon simping again. Is that algebra on the card? No, that's really simple math. The P stands for pending. He has a pending order. It's funny because he's not short on cash, actually. Brandon has some savings, and so it's not a cash problem. It's some kind of security problem, probably. I think that companies like PayPal, they don't like it when you spend too much too fast. They go, what are you doing? That's a lot of store credit. Yes, and I am able to return that to him, too, if he decides he doesn't want to spend it at that point. That's up to him. I think he mentioned he's interested in slabbing away a Sneaker Bunko Volume 2 case. Is that on the menu, by the way? You can buy those by the case from me right now as a pre-sale. It's a good pre-sale. Here it is. You get it pretty cheap. much lower price than when it becomes available and gets sold a pack at a time. Damn you, PayPal. Damn you, PayPal. Freaking PayPal, dude. All right, what we got? Here's a Holo. Ah, look at that. Very nice. Here's a Holo. How about a box, mister, of Sneaker 2? I could probably sell them by the box, but they would be a different price if I did. Yeah, that's a good point. I should have a pre-sale box price. All right, we got this Gun Woman. Oh, that's kind of cool. Here's Sailor Hat Girl. Here's Konnichiwa Girl. That is 3 full arts. I think you're done with the full arts. Yes, we have Fuji Bunko Volume 2 on the menu right now. Just arrived as a fresh case. I know how you guys feel about fresh cases. You get all tingly on the inside. You go, oh. What? There's 4? Look at this. Is that 4 full arts in one box? Dang, they're generous these days. Kind of reduces the value of the full art, though, if you think about it. All right. Is she pointing a gun at herself? I don't like that. That doesn't seem good. That does not seem good on a kid card. You know, teenagers playing with this. Teenagers don't need to be looking at artwork like people pointing guns at their own head. It's not good. All right, what we got here? Here we are. Yo! All right, you keep that one. Love me a fresh case of ooh. Mister, I paid for shipping for all my items, 2 slabs in the 151 box. I'm willing to trade 1 or 2 slabs for store credit. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. I'm not against that. We just got a $44 AVAX. Let's do that. AVAX 44. All right. That would be walled beer. Please 4 PRB 1 packs of English. All right. So we'll be taking care of that soon. Just got to kind of do things in order, okay? All right. So that was for Mr. Brandon. Thank you, Brandon. What is the effect on the market of an increased amount of people keeping Pokemon sealed product? Well, yeah, so that's been a problem forever. Like all the way back in 2019, people got that idea. So that's not a new idea. That's been around. You know, you look at like Alpha Investments. He's been doing it and pretty much showing people he's becoming a millionaire doing it. So everyone's going to do it. And yeah, the effect is that you got these booster boxes that are kind of like one-time slot machines, and people want to hold them and see how expensive they get. And so far it's worked. And one day it won't work, in my opinion. It all depends on how much of it gets printed. One day, and I don't know when, and I thought it was with Sword and Shield, but apparently not. One day, Pokemon will print so much that you won't be able to do that anymore. It'll just be a worthless piece of paper. We have not reached that saturation point, so I don't know. Crazy. All right, there goes. Thank you so much for that. Jonathan Morris is here. He says, 5 Pokemon break spots, my normal order. Ooh, all right, let's get it. He's part of the 5 Pokemon break spots committee. All right. So obviously you got to go into Gengar, man. He's really good. Gotta leave the last one unwritten. Because what I would do if I was you, Jonathan, is I would come over here and jump on this fossil sublist. I'll put you on 5 for fun. There it is. Jonathan Morris, spot number 5, the sublist. Might as well. All right, cool. Now, 4 breaks, right? Well, you got to get in on this break. The Galarian Moltres is very good. The Rocket Break is very good. Oops. And if you're not on it, you got to get in on this Gengar break. That's cool, too. That's only 3. I could give you 2 spots in the Gengar if you wanted. I don't know if the other ones are like necessarily like chase breaks. I don't think they can top Sneaker 1. It is rigged. You know, people are superstitious. They don't like spot number 1. It's funny because the last person who won a break was actually on spot number 1. Okay, that's the Rocket. Here's the Master Ball. Maybe we should have one more additional break, like a Koro break. Yeah, 2 on the Gengar is fine. All right, doubling up on the Gengar is pretty good. That makes your odds 1 in 13, and that's a good place to be, probably. Because these other guys are like 1 in 13, sort of. All right, cool. These all tick up. Yeah, maybe we should start one more break tonight. What do you guys think? The only problem with starting so many breaks is that they're all in competition with each other. 12. Oh, 12 and 13. Gengar is halfway completed. Galarian Moltres. All right, he's a very special break himself. Okay, cool, man. Here's Steven Sistrunk paying off the Chansey coin, extra $9 for shipping, using the PayPal address. Any PSA 10 Mews or Dratinis? Ooh, Drews or Mews or Dratinis. I think I have a Dratini, Topps Dratini. I think I might have one of those. I'll look around for it and I'll make an offer to you if I can find it. So, let's get it. Steven Sistrunk. That is his now. So, guys, that is a base set 1996 original Chansey coin, and it is sold for $700 as a pristine 10. All right, very cool. Wait until Sneaker 3. Why don't they buy another factory and print more? They will earn more too. All right, let's get you a label. Steven, I don't know if you had a bag. Let's find that bag. Scooby-Dee. You did have a tiny little bag here. What's wrong with Sneaker 2? Only put the hollows into the bag, says Mr. Wildbeer. The hollows, that's pretty much the whole pack. I mean, there's always like 5 hollow. Oh, I guess the Dawn cards aren't hollow always. All right. Is that coin plastic? It is plastic. Pokemon coins are typically plastic. Sometimes they're metal, but they're very iconic. Some coins are very, they're clearly out of print, and some of them are very rare. So it's kind of fascinating that we're grading coins these days. All right, here we are. Scooby-Doo. All right. All right. So, you've got a nice coin. I'm going to hit print here. Doobie, doobie, doobie. And this is going to say, very expensive. Now, I don't know if you had an address change. He mentioned PayPal. I don't know if you had an address change. Oh no, I just created the address for the first time right here. Okay, good. Sneaker 3, have more T and A. There we go. That means tomboys and anteaters. Okay, thank you. Now, oh right, he's looking for a Dratini. Now, I don't carry a lot of Dratinis ever. Dratini's a pretty bizarre Pokemon to be holding. But I think I did have one. What was the other thing he was looking for? He was looking for something else, too. Mew10. I don't know about Mew10s. I don't typically hold a lot of Mews either. Oh, except for this Mew10. But I don't know what to charge on that one. That one's Series 3, Pop 14, super rare. Oh, well, okay, I don't see a Dratini in here. I thought I had a Dratini. Did I just acquire it, maybe? Was the Dratini just acquired? Let me check. Yeah, I thought I had a Dratini. Any more Delta Species 10s? Potentially. That just might not be on the table at the moment. Delivered on Monday. Yes, we have a Rainbow Dratini. Oh, holy cow, man. It's Pop 4. I don't know if I should even sell that. That's too rare. Let's see. Where did I put it? I don't even know where it went. Yeah, I got no clue. So they're both tops, though. What do you think of that? Tops, ready to trade once it slows down. Yes, but it is not slowed down yet. Wow, wow, wow. How much is that Topps Mew? That is a Top Series 3 Mew, and it's super duper duper rare. And I don't know if I should even sell it, to tell you the truth. I don't know where the other one is. The Rainbow Dratini, I suspect I just got that. You are? Let's see, maybe it's over here. Look at this. Look at these. I'm a fan of Rocket Returns Cubone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whew. And then look at the, you guys knew about this already. Oh, I gotta sell that too. How much iOS? Did you guys see these? These are from today. I got some mail in because I drove to the post office. These are some new slabs. Here's a nice lantern. Okay. That's holographic reverse holo stamp. Lugia, Pelipper, Mewtwo, Slowpokes, Charizard, another Charizard. Remember I was buying Charizards? There's a Lugia. Look at that. Crazy. Umbreon Darkrai. Here's a Mew. You want that Mew? All right, there's Mew. Dark Charizard. I got another Dark Charizard. Dark Charmeleon, Gengar, Bulbasaur, Grey Ninja. That's a pretty good haul. That's expensive, all that. These two especially, these were not cheap. Yeah, you guys think you spend money on Pokemon cards. I spend enough to make your eyes roll back. Oh, like that. Oh, my God. Ah! That Mew has glitter. He is a glittery card. Let me go ahead and move on to James Gower, who wants 2 live customs. Let's keep it moving. James Gower. 1, 2. Ooh, 2 cold ones. These are 3 very good breaks right in front of you. If you're trying to acquire a special card for your set, all 3 of these are good. It is so impossible to pull this guy out of Chilling Reign. It's getting so expensive. This is one of those very good alt-arts from the Sword and Shield era. This is Rocket Returns Magmy. He's Pop 16. He's really rare. And this is Fossil Gengar. Iconic and very desirable. Good stuff. And here's some potential slab-aways as well. Flygon and Shining Steelix. Here's Hello Kitty. That's a Charmeleon 9. Really expensive. It's the Game Boy Cardos. Here's Ekans. Blaziken. And even a Fortress from Scavenge. Sells us the bottom shelf product to buy his high-end cards. What a smart individual. We learned from the best. That's not true at all. You saw that I had PSA 10 Dark Charizard on the table, right? That's not a bottom shelf anything. You saw that I had Crystal Nidoking, and somebody slabbed that one away. That's not bottom shelf. You saw me sell Cardos Holographic Gengar, and like 3 guys fought over it. That's not bottom shelf. All that really goes on is I don't have enough to meet demand, and the moment something good pops up, you guys take it. So, but yeah, I buy stuff for myself. Of course I buy stuff for myself. I love Pokemon cards. All right, so here's Juan Chavez, 5 Halo packs. All right, let's see. Here we are. Ooh. Plus, those breaks are good, man. I was being sarcastic. I don't know. It doesn't sound like sarcasm. I didn't get the ha-ha part. That's funny. Here we are. All right. There you go. Very good. But, you know, I try to sell everything. I try to get good stuff up on the table. You're not the only person to have said that, by the way. That's the thing. I've heard other people say, well, you just keep the good ones. And it's like, well, yeah, I want to have some good ones. Just like you guys. There we go. All right, here it is. Juan Chavez. Good luck, man. These Halo packs have been very popular. Yeah, what happens is cards like, let's say the Skyridge Fortress, they just get trapped because so few people buy it. It has to be somebody who likes Fortress. So they get trapped on the table over time. And then the ones like Gengar, Umbreon, Charizard, somebody always snatches those. And I just don't have enough of them. Here we are. I won't lie, I've been eyeing Slabaway on that $8,100 already, but that is a big commitment. Yes, well, if it helps, you can always trade stuff toward him. So I don't know if you got tradable stuff. But sometimes people dig through their collection and they're like, you know, I could probably trade this. It's kind of like trading up in a way because let's say you got a bunch of easy to acquire cards. Maybe they're expensive, but, you know, they got like pop 14,000 or some crazy number like that. Well, that card will always be around. Whereas the Dark Charizard, he's not always around. All right, what do we got here? Ooh. Let's see. Captain Cutter. This. That. Oh, Guilty Spark. Look at that. Another one of these. We just pulled one of these. Wow, those are cool, man. So this is also out of 699. All right. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Look for rare sketch cards. You know, we haven't seen a sketch card yet. We did pull one of those plastic cards, though, and that was super cool, man. I wanted one of those. When I saw it, I was like, dang, dude. You ready? Pack number 2. This is Juan Chavez. He's got Tremendous. These names. I don't like these Halo moment cards. They're kind of boring. Well, they're not all boring. Look at that. I actually really like this scene. Some of them are boring. What's this? Halo Wars, the story so far. Like, yeah, this isn't too exciting to me, to be honest. That one's just okay, even though it's special holo. Basis. Look at that, Arbiter. God, the Arbiter's such a cool design. That's cool as hell, man. I didn't like the Brutes. I thought the Brutes were kind of worse looking than the Covenant. I guess the Brutes were the Covenant. The Elites. They are. I thought the Elites had a much cooler design. The Brutes kind of take over in Halo 3, but they just kind of became the big deal in all of the games. Okay, we've got... Oh, yeah, this is the... what do they call him? The Heretic or something like that? I can't remember. Was that him? Yeah, he's the flying dude, right? Here's Flood. I love the Flood. Flood's very fun. Yeah, we actually haven't seen many Flood cards, have we? Maybe we'll run into more of those. This was a really cool scene, too. That was in Halo Wars. Did you guys play Halo Wars 1? If you haven't played it, you should play it just for the story. Okay, Discovery Genesis. And Sergeant Major Avery Johnson. Sergeant Johnson. Okay, he was a great character. Wasn't he voiced by a white guy? And Master Chief was voiced by a black guy? I can't remember. Or am I thinking of a different game? All right, give me a second. What do we got here? Might be thinking of a different game, actually. That might have been Gears of War. Was it? No, I can't remember. Whoa, that looks cool. Okay, here's Decimus. Look out for Decimus. Okay, there's the gunship. This is cool. This looks like it's from Combat Evolved. Anytime it's a scene from Combat Evolved, I feel like it's more iconic. Here's Sexy Cortana before they made her lame. Okay, so this is another thing I really like about these cards. These are these clear, transparent cards, and I would be happy to have a collection of those. They look really cool. That was in Destiny 2. Here it is. And Jaga Rumnai? All right, can't say his name. The cards feel like, these two cards feel like they're made out of plastic, not cardboard. Mister, I think you're thinking about Tropic Thunder. No. Here's Taylor Dutch. Tropic Thunder's funny, though. Never go full. Here's Halo Infinite. How'd you guys feel about Halo Infinite? I thought it was okay. Halo Infinite didn't really make me like a big Halo fan all over again. Here's Halo 3 Cortana. Whoa. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. There. All right. Very nice. Everybody's gay once in a while. I don't remember that joke. Was that from Tropic Thunder? Okay, that's for Juan Chavez. So there you have it. Lovely cards. I think these are made out of plastic. I do. They're very thick. They feel indestructible. Cards made out of metal and plastic. I think I'd like that. All right. Shipping was top-notch. Alexis did a great job. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. You know, I hear that a lot, actually. You know why? It's because she uses all the premium shipping material. When I ship cards personally, and you guys have never experienced that, when I ship cards, I recycle all the material so that way less gets thrown away. I'm like an expert in reusing material. And it saves hundreds of dollars, but it doesn't look as good. New bag? Mr. Juan Chavez, new bag. All right. The new fan art promos look nice. They out now. You talking about from Pokemon, the illustration contest winners? They're okay. I've seen them. They're okay. They didn't blow my mind necessarily. They never seem to blow my mind. They're always just okay. I've seen them year after year. 2.25. Mr. reuses his tampons. Hey, man, you got to save. It's for the Mother Earth. There we are. All right. So now we have, it looks like it is the crypto turn. Haha. And we are grabbing 4 of these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So Mr. Waldbeer is up next. Mr. Waldbeer. All right. Thanks, Waldbeer. The hit's different from the hobby and blaster, I believe, but the hobbies are better. Uh-huh. Giveaway? Oh, yeah, there's a giveaway tonight. There's a booster box giveaway tonight, everybody. Don't go anywhere if you want to be part of the booster box giveaway. So here we have a lovely lady. So you don't want this because it's not holographic. Here she is. All right. Okay. That's a full art, though. You're going to want that. Okay. All right. Kuzan. Ooh. And PRB1. Oh, that was weird. Double full arts. Huh. They came out of the same box. Double Dawn full arts. I didn't know that was a thing you could do in a box. There we go. One Piece still sells. One Piece OP9 English, which I'm getting restock on. That one still sells pretty well. And then the other one that's selling is this PRB1. Those are both selling. Okay, Walt Beer, you got a bag down here, right? Grab this. When I come through, I run through and hit you with the 1-2. Oh, wow. Okay, popping this over here. All right. Articuno, $200. So cheap, so affordable. So stupid. Here's Slowpoke. Here's Electivire. Here's Machamp. And here's Chopper. Ooh. Yeah, let's get a name on this giveaway box now. Choose a winner. Bear in the Woods. How does this guy always get on these? Bear in the Woods. Spot number 17 shall be Hippo Fat. He's a pretty active guy. Thank you, Hippo Fat. All right, so you got a shot for that box coming out now. We got more spots to give away. When that box ends, we'll just start a new box, okay? Now, what is next? We have an order from Brandon Wong, Volume 2, Fujimi Bunko. Nice. So you're going to try that again, and let's see how that's looking. I bet you that order's not pending. Isn't that funny the way that works? Look, yeah, it says completed. How crazy. All right, one Fujimi Bunko Volume 2 box for Mr. Brandon. All right. The Pokemon Center site is slow. Haha, got mine. I hear that they're changing the site to have like a lottery system. Is that right? There you go. Oh. Hey, this is a Holo promo card. That's cool. Mister, I sent a message. I'd Discord. Wow. Wait a minute here. Very nice. I'm getting too many messages. Ready? Mr. Brandon. The illustration promo. Got more puzzles to do. Ooh. You got more puzzles to do. What does that mean? Did they give you puzzles to make sure you're not a bot? I hear they try to create pre-order bots to buy up all the pre-orders on stuff. How crazy is that, man? Should be illegal to do that. Should be full-on illegal. Scalper bots, just make them illegal now. Normal people don't use scalper bots. Scalpers use... Whoa! Scalpers use scalper bots. Me and the wife bought our first slab together. Oh, no. Here we are. This is where the end begins. Does GameStop get them? I might go. Here we are. The bots will still win. Yeah, they'll have to create really complex games so the bots can't easily win. Oh. They will have to use AI to generate new questions that the other AI can't figure out as quickly. Oh. Very good. Companies like Pokemon, they're not always interested in stopping the pre-order bots because at the end of the day, the pre-order bots are buying their product. They're like, well, we're getting our sales. Maybe not to who we wanted to give them to, but, you know, imagine you spend a lot of money to create a site that stops the bots, but you actually get fewer sales. That's not good. Oh, he's a Konnichiwa. All right. Mr. Waldbeer, he says, I want the chopper and 3 more PRB1s. The chopper and 3 RB1s. You got it, man. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Very nice. There you have it, Mr. Brandon. Thank you, Brandon. Tossing that over there. Brandon, that box is all the way full. So we have a bag for you over here as well. That's what we're doing these days, huh? Okay. I had a cart all ready to go. Oh. that's a sexy card. Let's grab this. Little outfits these girls are wearing. There we go. What do you need for the promo? I don't see anything listed. You got to be able to sing that one song. 5679 5675209. 4675209. 4675209. Like that. All right, very cool. Brandon is done. Mr. Miguel Vasquez, 10 more to slab away. You've got it. Happy Thursday, guys. I hope you guys are having a nice night. The lines are really not that bad, actually, but I'm sure it might clear up pretty soon, in fact. There it is, 340. Thank you. Here's Devin Augustine, 5 piece English OP9. See, that's why I was saying the English OP9 sells really well, too. So we got a fresh case of Prismatic in, and we're getting a fresh case of this in, too. When it slows down, maybe we can do a trade. I would agree with that. Yes, yes. There we go. We'll need to buy a product to be able to put the promo card in. Here we are. Gonna snip this. Excuse me. Very nice. All right, very good. What's up, Mr. Jack? Mister, can you show all slab and pack breaks? I can show that. You want to see all the breaks, guys? Let's talk about the breaks. The breaks we host are pretty exclusive. You can't find breaks like this anywhere. You can't go to Walmart. You can't go shopping anywhere online to find breaks like this. We are. Ooh. You got to have somebody host them, somebody reputable, somebody who knows what they're doing, somebody you can trust with it. Here we are. And here we are. Here's them. That's for Devin Augustine. Thank you, Devin. Devin's, it's like the name Evan, but it's Devin. Kind of like the name Eric and Derek. All right, so Devin with the D. Have you guys pulled Crownbrion yet? Not yet. Not yet. Excuse me. I think we will eventually, though. You got to admit, it's pretty hard to pull it, and it's pretty devastating opening those packs at the same time. Not a good mix. We've pulled a couple good ones, though. We pulled Sylveon. We pulled a couple Jolteons. I think we pulled Espeon, too, didn't we? Let's see. New bag? Devin Augustine. New bag. Let's grab this. Did you see more Heatwave spoilers? Greedent getting a full art hype. Greedent. You guys like Greedent? Somebody likes Greedent. Who was that liked Greedent? I don't remember. Greedent the squirrel. He kind of makes me think of like Rattata, you know? He's a good, like, starter. Devin Augustine. All right. We did Crownbreon Breaks. Crownbreon Breaks. I can host another one if you wish, but I don't have the English one to break. Slabbing away, Team Rocket returns. Dratini saw it in the Slabs for Sale video. Ooh, Slabs for Sale video from like a month or two ago. Team Rocket returns Dratini. That's not available for sale. I apologize. That slab is not for sale. I apologize. The rule is really it has to be on this table. You know, maybe I should take that video down. Steven, here it is. Have a sip here. So nothing from Rocket Returns is really for sale. We do have one Rocket Returns card being broken. It's this Magby. All right. To put one of those for sale, I have to see my avenue for being able to restock it, essentially. Now, back over to our friend, Mr. Waldbeer. Here you go, Mr. Waldbeer. We've got Chopper. All right. Thank you, Waldbeer. Boom. Did someone snag it already? Snag what? And then he also wants 3 of the OP1s. Where did those go? Oh, here they are. Oh, man, I need another spot for this. Maybe here. All right. Haha. Mr. Waldbeer. Let's see what you got. Okay. That's Game Boy Persian on the left. All right. What do we have here? We've got Saka. There we go. Sakazuki. My brain was like, you didn't read that right. Okay, can I slab away the tops from you? How much would that be? Can definitely research that one. Give me a second. Virgo. Ooh. Look at that. Pretty. Okay, Virgo. And Borsalino. I think that was good that you bought more of these because you got some cool full arts out of here. All right. There we go. Wildbeer's bag. Haha. Lovely. Beautiful. Let's go. Yeah. Second round seemed a little nicer than the first round, in my opinion. All right. I'm going to set that there. You got $20, Mr. Sistrunk. And I think we are caught up. Are we caught up? That's it. We're caught up. There's no more orders. That wasn't that hard. Yeah. Okay. So that gives me a chance to look at Mr. Blake's offer. Let's see what Blake would. Well, here's Ivan 2. What did Ivan say? Yes. Hold on. There you go. So Ivan was trying to give me some help. He was saying one of my prices was too cheap. Thank you, Ivan. Here's Miss Kara Nichols. Showed me a funny moment where they're being asked to pay $200 shipping. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Here is Hippo Fat. Let's click on this. I wanted to finish off Chansey Coin and ask if an English Bubble Mew is available to slab it away. Let me look into that for you, okay? Let me look into that for you. So you are also interested in a Bubble Mew. I might be able to price it in such a way where I make a little bit of profit. Let me see how many of these I actually grabbed, because I know I grabbed more than one, with the intention of being able to sell them as they went up in price. Well, that's just one of them. Show off the brakes. All right, somebody was asking about the brakes, right? Hold on. So for the brakes, we've got Rare Candy Mew Fossil Gengar, 13 spots deep. Altart Galarian Moltres. So we got some real cool ones. Rocket Returns, Gengar, Moltres. Good stuff. We made this Weeping Bell cheaper. It's 1 in 7 now. $20 to get in there. It's a pristine coin. It's a pristine metal coin. That's pretty good. Here's our clearance break. 2 spots left there. Fossil Sublist. Fossil Booster Box. Shining Legends Ultra Premium Collection. That's pretty interesting. That's what the other guy opened just the other night. Did you see that? Brett Love, he opened one of these. It was scary, wasn't it? Roaring Skies. This is a box break. $44 to get in. Okay. It's actually selling. Oops. Pre-sale. Mega Break Sublist. The Mega Break Sublist is half full, actually. That's pretty good. All right, there you go. That means people are interested in that Suicune. I want all the breaks except the plastic coins. You don't like the plastic coins? Nah, the coins matter, man. We are. I'm keeping one of those chances for myself. Those are a big deal. Let's see. Ugh. What have we got? Oh, I found this. There he is. I don't even know. I don't think I should sell that, dude, but I could probably try to pick a price out for it. That's a special card, though, for real. He's like pop 4 or something like that. Oh, wait, I already looked in this box. That's a ridiculously low population. If I sell it, I just have to understand I'm not going to get a chance to buy it again. One of those, you know. Here's a Japanese Bubble Mew. Do I not have any English ones left? Was it really just the one English one? I thought I had more than one. Kingdra. Send in those orders if you guys want to see something cool opened. We got a booster box giveaway tonight as well. Maybe it's way over here. By the way, we've got this for sale. Chinese 151 with exclusive artworks. And the gem set, also exclusive artworks. Give those a try. They're in the menu right now under Pokemon Chinese. Look at this. Isn't this cool? That's cool. Discord message. Yes, we are just trying to find this Bubble Mew real fast, as you can see. All right, well, that's not in there. I can't find it. Where did I put it? I mean, I've got one English Bubble Mew here, but I could have sworn I had more than one. Is the current pack break still Rocket? Yes, and it's more expensive now because it's going up in price, because it's so desirable that it's running out. There's not enough of them. Let's see. I can't find another Bubble Mew. I'm sorry, I might just have the one. I thought I had 2 at least. All right, I'm taking this back. So that was not helpful too much. I'll have to remember that. All right, take this down. I worked on that a little bit. Let's see what's going on next. Give me a second here. So I worked on a number of messages. We do have a new order in the queue, by the way. And Mr. Blake says, so we can make a deal. Both cards are 10. All right, Top's a new friend, and the Rayquaza won yesterday. I'm going to go try to find those, because I don't even know what they are. Okay, I see what you got. Give me a second here. You're lucky, they're actually still upstairs. So here are the cards you're interested in. And now we just have to pick a price on trading those in, okay? There we go. 6 days until Pokemon Day and probably a bunch of announcements. Yes. What? So, Steven Sistrunk is done for the moment. Mister keeps taking cards from me. Here's Devin Augustine. 5 more of the English OP9. Thank you, Devin. Let's get that open. All right. We have a nice short line for people who like short lines. How much is the Rocket Pack break now? Sitting at $49 a spot. Why is it doing that? It's because it's getting more expensive to buy one. So, we got 1, 2, 3. There's 3 people already in there. 7 spots away. This is probably the last one we're going to host. So if you want a chance to pull holographic Dark Charizard Japanese, you've got a shot in that vintage pack. Ready? All right. I want to point out another thing we got in the mail recently. A fresh case of Code Geass Union Arena English. It is now for sale. It's officially available. So we sold a whole case of that pretty fast. And I restocked it. Code Geass, fresh case. Here we are. Here's, this, lovely. We've got some of these. Hey, don't go anywhere. And some of these. And some of these. It's a cold round, Mr. Devin. Mr. Devin, no major hits popping out. That sucks. I literally can't find those 2002 One Piece cards anywhere. Is it possible there's some type of rare? Oh, they're extremely rare. I knew what I was doing when I bought them. So basically with Pokemon cards, one of the rarest Pokemon cards you can buy are vendor series Pokemon cards. The reason why is because they didn't print any booster packs of them. So what those cards that you're seeing are, they're vendor series One Piece cards. And I bought, I think, a box or 2 of those vendor boxes, and now you can't find them anymore. They're all sold out everywhere. So I've got some left to grade too, but I'm not grading them very fast. And I already graded the best ones, I think, so they're all sold now. And you saw 1 or 2 of the 10s, right? Like the Smoker or something like that. I've got a couple of those as a 10, and they're just, you're not going to see the population on those rise. You can't find them. Here it is, Devin. That's because they don't print a lot of the vending cards. See, when they print booster boxes, you find booster boxes here and there, they just pop back up. Vending stuff, not so much. Vending stuff, you just can't find very much of it. It tends to be really unique, and it tends to be very hard to restock. Nobody even knows what it is. It's really interesting. Hathim, 3 Terra Festival. All right, Hathim with the snipe. He said, I'm ready for a snipe. I sent a CASHAPP order. Good. All right. Very good. Throwing this over here. This is for Hathim. Oh, look at that. Pecharunt. Very nice. There is several One Piece sets from 90s, 2000s. Cardos is the common name, but there's Berry, Battle, and Hyper Battle. Okay, here's Eevee. Yeah, what's cool is I've got more of them to grade. They just sit in a box all day ungraded. Oops. So in the future, we'll have a couple more, but I think the best ones are already graded is the sad part. I just picked out the best looking ones. TCC, I sent an interesting order. Excuse me, the Topps Mew is $1,500. The Topps Mew Holo, the one that I showed off, you're saying that's $1,500? Here it is. Ooh, look at that. Pecharunt. For Hathim with an H. You're over here. No, you're not, because you got your own box now. Ta-da! Congratulations. Too bad that Pecharunt wasn't an Umbreon. Grading them is easy. Sells on eBay if they don't move off the table. Yeah, but they do move. They do occasionally sell. All the good ones sold immediately. Like the moment they came back, boom, 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 they were all gone. And then there's just a couple left. Like the Chopper was a 9, for example. It just takes longer to sell a 9. You're just not going to run into them again. That's just how it is. I hate to say it, but you're just not going to run into those because they're too unique. Only $250 for this vintage 1935 pre-World War II Mickey Mouse card. Someday I'll sell another Mickey Mouse card. I sold a bunch when they came back, and then it was just much harder to sell them after that. So we have an order from Terrell Rivera. Let's make the stream interesting. Choose my order. Pokemon only. I like vintage tops. I love slabs and holo shuffles. Well, if you like tops, you've got to have one of these. So this is $130. Honestly, you could just open 2 of those and you'd be good. Okay, so let's open one of those. I think this is one of the best products on the menu right now, actually, funny enough. And then that leaves you with what? $170 remains. So Terrell Rivera, Discord follow-up message. Terrell Rivera, $170. So you got $170 remaining after this one pack. You think other stores might do the same? Did you know GameStop been hiking up Pokemon booster prices? If they don't do it, the secondhand market will do it. So, you know, it's just how it is. It's kind of annoying because you look at those places as retail shops and it's like, hey, retail shops aren't supposed to do that. I'm supposed to be able to go there, buy it for $10 and then sell it for $80 online. And so it's kind of annoying in one sense, but it's like if GameStop doesn't do it, some, you know, guy in basketball shorts, he's going to do it. And he's going to look really stupid when he does it. He's going to look like some kind of evil person. All right, here goes. Terrell Rivera, you have $170 left to spend on anything you want, but I started you out with these really high quality Topps the Movie 2000 cards that can give out some really good hits. The Trainer's Failure. Oh, look at that. You already did well. That Pikachu is a great pull. Rescuing Pikachu. All right. Very good. All right. Here's a Don't Cry Togepi. And Pikachu the Yellow Mouse. Meow. He meows. All right. And your holographic card is something called Reunited. That's pretty cute. It's got Squirtle, Pikachu, and Bulbasaur in the picture. But not a top chase pull from this set for sure. There are better pulls than that one. So you can keep digging around in there if you want. It's a great set. The Topps Internet. Now look, you can grade all 5 of those. That's what's crazy about this set. You can grade all 5 of these. They're all gradable. Okay. All right. Thanks, TCC. But I wanted you to choose my whole order. All right. Well, so this is pretty good. The second thing I'd probably pick is, well, if I was you, I'd let TCC sell me a box of Incandescent Arcana for $80. You want a box of Incandescent Arcana? We are. There's Incandescent Arcana. It's weirdly cheap for some reason. $151, a box of that would make sense. If you got $170 left, a box of $151, and I'll tell you why, because $151 has always been popular. And I believe it's traveling up in price. Let's see, Japanese. $151. I'm selling it for $180, so you'd be $10 short. That's this right here. Remember, it comes with the Master Ball card, and those Master Ball cards are getting pricey. So that's an option. There's Terra Festival is $140. Actually, Terra Festival is cheaper, isn't it? So you could go with the box of Terra Festival. Of course, Terra Festival is only 10 packs, though. So this is $140. Anything you prefer. Well, we haven't seen an Umbreon pop out of the Terra Festival in a while. Let's go after that. All right, so this would be $140. Notice how I go for a whole box. I don't mess around with sniping because sniping is just as likely to miss as it is to hit. So going one whole box at a time is a solid way to open cards. Okay, ready? Some people want to snipe, but sometimes they become the person who gets sniped. All right. So, Mr. Terrell, let's open this. Ba-doop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got 10 of these. Let's see what we got. So to clarify, the cards in the All Slabs for Sale video are void. Yeah, that's an outdated video. Many of those slabs have changed in price over time, Many of them have sold already, and some of them are no longer for sale, like the Rocket Returns cards. That's very common of me. So what I'll do is I'll put cards up here on the table for sale, and then in our Discord server, we have a channel called the All Slabs channel. Those are all for sale, and they've been recently priced. Prices change even week by week. So we usually do a price change at least once a month. That's typically how we do it. At least once a month, everything changes and needs an update. But the Rocket Returns, they were briefly for sale, and then they were taken back down. And that is very common. I do that all the time. Cottony Master Ball. Oh, be still my heart. All right. So there's a Master Ball popping out. Okay, here's... If you guys are looking to purchase cards, check the description of the live stream. That is the menu. That's also where you pay as well. Okay, we have... Oh, you got to keep that Dusclops. Electric Hands Man. Oh, wow. Okay, here's Espeon. Hey, man, there's a big order. Thank you, Realist. So you got $30 left over. You could go into the Holo Shuffle, or you could go into the poker cards or the classic collection. That's when it comes down to $30. You could also open something like Korean Pokemon cards, and those are pretty cheap too. But I don't think any of them. I don't think you can get a whole box of them for just 40. I'm sorry, for just 30. Okay, there's a Salamence. I like that Umbreon a lot, man. I feel like that Umbreon's a beautiful card. Oh, what do we got back here? We got the mask. Oh, man, I hope your SAR isn't a mask, but there's always a chance for it to be bad. Let's see what it is. Please don't be bad. Gibble. Okay. Wow, it's really in the last pack, huh? Okay. What do we got? Oh, not bad. Look at that. Okay, you got Eevee, SAR popping out, along with this trainer that pops out of the... You notice that trainer pops out of the prismatic all the time? I hate that card. $30 worth of Holo Shuffle. All right, you got it. Holo Shuffling it up. Now, you couldn't do that with the live customs. You'd have to definitely get in line for the live customs. But you're next in line, and we can do that with the Holo Shuffles. You know why? Because they're shuffled. So there's truly no way to know when the box is hot or not. You just get whatever you get. So we're going to open those for you, Mr. Terrell. So at $5 a piece, you get 6 of them. What a cool... That was a first order, wasn't it? That was a cool first order, man. You walk away with this cool Eevee. You got a Master Ball Cottony. So that's just an okay box. You got this nice Pikachu and this holographic Topps card. You got all these lovely holos. And now let's see what comes out of this Holo Shuffle. The Holo Shuffle is extremely popular. Yep. 1, 2, 3. So you get 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. I have a small bag. I've ordered before. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 5, 6. Very interesting. Oh, we got to put this back in. Ready? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 2 live shuffles goes back in. 2 live shuffles can sometimes be a hit in the live customs box, but we don't know until we test it. When cold and 2. Ah, you got a cold round then. I'm sorry. That turned into a cold round. Now, let's go find your bag. Let's see. How would you rank your opening? I would say it was okay. Actually, I would say it was going all right, but the Holo Shuffles didn't go your way. If the Holo Shuffles had been a hit, it would have been a pretty decent round. There we go, because you avoided pulling any of the Ogre Ponds. And Eevee's, it's a decent Pokemon. There you are. Very good. Whew. That was a big order. Thank you, Terrell. All right, we've got Mr. Evan Shea. He needs a spot in the Gengar break. Evan Shea. Goes Evan. All right. The Gengar break is right here. That guy's so going to go off. I don't know when he'll go off. He might not go off tonight. But, man, I give him like 2 or 3 days and he's gone. Because this is moving really fast and it's just such a great-looking card. How could it not go? kind of like that Lugia, man. That Lugia was a fast-moving one, too. Okay, cool. Andrew A. Martin wants 2 break spots, one in the Mega Break and one in a break spot of my choice. Well, I would just go into something you're currently not in. Let's see, Mega Break. There it is, Andrew A. Martin in the Mega Break. Good. One of my choice, huh? Well, if we're talking in terms of value, I feel like he has the highest chance of getting more expensive. I really do. He's one of these fancy alt-arts, and his price is actually lower than the Gengar. And the Magby is very, very rare, but he's not as sought after as these two. So he's for the rocket collector who wants any rocket card. These two are more like they would sell to a general population. And this one's the cheaper of those two. I bet he goes up in value sooner. So Andrew A. Martin, you're going into the Galarian Moltres, since you're just letting me choose. He's the more investable card in theory. All right. Grabbing this. Like, the Gengar is so expensive already, he might be hard to raise in price. That brings the Moltres up to 3. All right. Very good. Well, that is completed. Completed. We have an order from Devin Augustine. Give me 10 more ENOP9s. 10 more of them? Jesus, dude. All right, let's get it. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. All right, there's some seriously expensive mango cards in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. People want to pull Manga Gold Roger. That's what they want, guys. And he is hiding in these packs somewhere. He's like a $4,000 card or something like that, right? We got EB2 Japanese, $3.50. That set has not been good. That set, it's not like everyone hates it, but it is not sold like we've seen past sets sell. So I have to look at it differently. There we are. I don't feel the hype for it. I bought too much. I'm like overstocked on it. Tossing this, Mr. Devin. That wouldn't bother me normally, but I'm not a one-piece collector, so I don't like that feeling. When I overstock on a Pokemon card set, like I did that with Pokemon Go, it doesn't bother me that much because it's still Pokemon. I got tons of Pokemon Go. Did you guys know that? I got like cases of Pokemon Go. It's all doubled in value too. Isn't that crazy? Wanted, Dead or Alive, Marshall D. Teach. All right, you got a wanted poster. Cool, man. Okay. Here's Frankie, also known as Stinky. Okay. Very nice. Here's Marshall D. Teach. All right. Lovely. Marshall D. Teach. You're just getting tons of Marshall D. Teach. You got the secret rare. You got the wanted poster. You got the SR. Here's Monkey D. Luffy. Okay, so now we kind of know what was in this box. A wanted poster, a Monkey D. Luffy, and a Marshall D. Teach. Cool. And here is a Sanji. Good choice. Good choice to keep going, Mr. Devin. All right. Devin, I heard there's a big manga pull snipe just waiting in PRB1 English. Somebody, I think Wildbeard told me that. There we go. Good. Yeah, I know. So, getting back to it, I bet you Mr. Blake is interested in selling me the Rayquaza and the other card. Give me a moment here. So let's take a quick look at these two cards. I'm just going to take a brief look. The tricky one is not the Rayquaza. The Rayquaza is easy. The tricky one is the Topps card. Because I bet you there's no sold copies of it. And I might not be very comfortable acquiring it, purchasing it. I'm comfortable selling it. We're going to say, how did I come up with this valuation? Topps the movie 2000. And let's just see what the cheapest buy now on any card from Topps the movie 2000 is. PSA 10, that is, okay? PSA 10. So, how did we acquire this? You didn't buy this outright. You got this from a break, right? So sometimes cards and breaks don't go for the price listed on the actual sleeve. You know that. But, you know, I would probably bet it's valued around $100. Looks like a couple of these sell for about $80. Let me check last sold, okay? They don't sell very often, I'll say that. Maybe because nobody knows about them. All right, now let me take a quick look at this guy. Here's Rayquaza. Rayquaza should be pretty straightforward. All right. Can you check my message as well, Silver Umbreon? That's it. I'm checking that message. What about sold? All right. All right, there you go. Okay, it looks like that comes out. Okay. I'm going to go move this over here. I heard the creators of the Pokemon Go game might be selling the company. Wonder if that's going to affect the value of the cards. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Back to Silver Umbreon. Whoa! Oh, I see. So those are packs from the Heart Gold, Soul Silver era. Miss Silver Umbreon. Let's see. Clash at the Summit is the name of it. Give me a moment here. How did Clash of the Summit packs work? Are they heavy and light? In other words, are you selling me 3 light packs? All right, give me a moment. I sent you a message too. There's too many messages! Wow, these look like they would be pretty hard to sell, actually, because of their ridiculous valuation. So I wouldn't normally buy them. Let's see. Let me check. So there's no sold information on it either, though. That's a tricky one. I wish there was some sold information. All right. So, and here's Hippo Fat. You're making a really nice offer on the Rainbow Dratini. Let me take a quick look at him. Rainbow Tops Dratini. I can't say no to that offer. That is a nice offer on the Dratini. So I'm going to accept that. In fact, it seems kind of high. Hold on, let me look this up. Let's see what Rainbow Tops Dragonite goes for. I think your offer is too high on that card. So what I'm going to do for you is, and I'm not supposed to do this, but I'm going to tell you you're making too high of an offer, and I'm going to reduce it, okay? So I'm willing to do... All right. Let me go grab them. As for the Bubble Mew, I have to locate a second one. Okay, got it, mister. Yeah. You're making me a very nice offer, but I felt that it was too high, so we can't do that. As much as I would like to. Let's just write your name on the back. Oh. Oh, right, oh, here we go. You sent $20 already, so we're good to go. Steven. I think you're going to like this card. It's a Pop 4 card, so it's just you and three other guys who own it, right? Let me double check that for you, by the way. He is extremely rare. 38 likes of Strawberry? We need 30... What? Oops, hold on. How do I get back to this? How many likes we got? We got 104 people. We got 38 likes. We gotta hit 50 likes, guys. We don't even have 50 likes. Hit that like button for me, man. Why are we doing a giveaway? We go PSA 10 Dratini. That's it. We don't continue the giveaway till we pass 50 likes. Can't hit 50 likes. That's too low, guys. Oh, right, we were scanning this. I saw Sarah said that and it distracted me. That's too low. We're an hour and a half in. It's got to be higher than that. Okay, it's a PSA card, regular card. Yeah, Pop 4 right there. Wow, that's not bad. That's a very rare card. All right, congratulations. Let me go set it up in our Discord server. All right. Paid the like tax. You got to pay that like tax, man. All right, let's see. Let's go over here to Mr. Steven. The giveaway's on pause until that number's higher. That's too low. Mr. Steven, we're going to change this to say March 25 now. And you finished the coin within February. I'm once again just going to let you pass that $20 fee. So you're going to start at $1,200. It's going to go to $1,180. There you have it. Mr. Steven Sistrunk is all set up. You have no fee. All right, there you go. All right, it's all set up for you now. Whew. That's a very cool one, man. You were real serious about buying it, man. You made me a really good offer at first. I was like, dang, dude, this guy wants this card. Here's Click Hathim. I'll take 5 of the EB2s. Oh, I see. 5 EB2s. Do I have an open box of EB2s? You might be getting the fresh box too. Oh, no, here we go. Okay, we got a box. I'll keep the Rayquaza and sell the tops. And for $55 one Holo Shuffle, bro, I'm about to reduce the price of it to $50 to counter your offer of $55 one Holo. That's it. I'm offering it for $50. So I can do 50 on the tops card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No more of that, okay? There we go. No more back and forth. I don't like the back and forth. It's too much because I know if I make you an offer, you're just always going to make a counter offer. So if we do it that way, here's what I have to do. Next time I have to offer you 50 because I know you're going to do 55, which is essentially the Holo Shuffle. So I'm saying let's just cut that part out. That part's not needed. Here we are. Let's do it. You didn't write essay on the back. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. He pays the stuff off, and I saw it personally go into the box. It's all good. All right, you ready? Ready? Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's. That's the problem with too much trading. Too much trading, and eventually you get into like some kind of, back and forth. Ooh. Here's. That's not a trade. That's a haggle, is what it is. So haggles. Somebody eventually, somebody eventually gets annoyed in a haggle. Put this over here. Yeah, let's avoid too much haggling. I don't think it's good. What you could do is you could reason with me. You could be like, well, I think that is probably worth XYZ because of this thing over here and blah, 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 blah. And then I'd go, oh, that's very nice. Here we are. All right, Mr. Thim. You've got a box over here. Oh. He says it's all good. Thanks for talking with me, Wrath. You guys don't tap the like before opening the chat. Jump to 46. Get that up to 50. We'll do another round of the giveaway box. Let's get these slabs rotated. Here's Electric Battle. Aha. Here's Rev of Room. Here's Cloud. And here's Shroomish. And here's Slack Off. Okay. Let's see. Here's Eric Beltran. He says 2 packs of the Halo Tops. Yes, these are super popular. And 1 Holo Live Premium. 1 Holo Live Premium. All right, let me plug this phone back in. There we go. And then I think the Holo Live Premium is actually back here somewhere, isn't it? Yes. I think this is it right here. Okay, there it is. Eric Beltran. Welcome back, Eric Beltran. How are you tonight? All right. Any updates on the cats? Oh, they're being given away for sure. We had a problem. One of the cats just pooped today on the carpet, and we don't know why they're doing it. I think they're getting comfortable with the idea that they just go to the bathroom wherever they want. Those cats are gone. That just happened. This is the thing. I could have gotten rid of the cats a long time ago. I'm not as attached. Karis is attached. But even she's losing patience because you got one cat's pissing on the floor and the other cat's pooping on the floor. That's not going to last. There we go. Those cats are available to be adopted. They're very cute. They might need to be retrained on using the potty box or something. Whoa. Look at this pirate. Halo Tops, not Upper Deck. Holy. All right. So these are for sale. I don't know if anyone else has ordered these. I didn't catch that. He wanted 2 of the Halo Tops. My brain just assumed he wanted this one because this is the new one, right? But he wants the much more expensive Tops packs. All right, so we still don't know what's in here. We're just going to leave those up there for whoever orders those next. So that's whoever orders Halo Tops or Halo Upper Deck next. Those are your 2 packs. And then here are your Halo Tops packs. My bad. Yes. So Tops and Upper Deck, these are from 2007. They're very old, and they come with some very special cards. Let's take a quick look. Mr. Stip. Aren't those the Upper Deck? Should be Tops, says Eric. My bad, Eric. All right, so now we've got the Halo Tops cards. Now, these are much more expensive, guys. These are like, what are these, like $45 or something? Here we have the drones. Cortana. I guess you get to compare it a little bit. Here's Pelican. Ooh, that's etched, embossed. Not etched. That's embossed Covenant Prophet Holo. Wow. Very cool. What do you guys think of this comparison between Tops and Upper Deck? I think the Tops cards can still get it, man. Here's Ghost. Ghost is a machine and on the Ghost. Very nice. You can also pull sketch cards out of here, too. Lenticular cards and what else? Mainly, I like the holos from this set. There are some really crazy holos. Okay, we got in Amberclad, Phantom of the Skies, leading the squad. And is there a holo right here? What's going on here? No. Here is leaving the squad. Elites. Ah. The Elite. Tools of the Trade. And incoming! All right, very lovely. I like this Elite card in here. There you have it. That is Vintage Topps Halo. Ooh. All right, and there's your Covenant Prophet, Eric Beltran with an E. Let's go find your bag, Eric. I need a new bag, he says. Ah, let's get you a new bag. Ta-da! Oops. Lovely. Okay. Eric. Welcome back, Eric. Beltran. Eric, we have a new Topps Upper Deck, and it's $13 a pack if you want to try that. In fact, those were almost your packs over there. They're very close. I think you're going to go into this box. We are running out of room in the E boxes. Chris Abruzzo, 3 prismatics. Ah, yeah. Let me go get a fresh ETB of those prismatics. Let me know if you guys send in for that Halo Topps or if you already did send in. All right, good stuff. Still got to pull that Crownbury on, man. There we go. Let's see if anyone had ordered that. Looks like nobody had ordered them. So Chris Abruzzo. Mr. Chris. Big hunt time. Let's grab this. Yeah, it's unfortunate about the cats. We are. But I have a cat allergy, and I think I'm highly, highly allergic to their cat waste matter. We are. I think that's exactly where the cough came from. I looked it up. And when their stuff is real clean, the cough goes away. Okay. All right. Do I need an ETB over here? It looks like I do. So we'll just set this here for now. A 1, a 2, a 3. Rip kitties. Kitties will go on a kitty adventure. They'll be fine, dude. People love cats. Oh, right. I keep it over here now, don't I? So am I right? So these are yours, Chris Abruzzo. People like worship cats. They'll be fine. I don't think I'd want to send them to the kitty pound, though. I don't know what happens at the kitty pound. I don't trust it. Here we are. Do kitty pounds typically euthanize cats that nobody wants? I bet they do. I don't think these cats would be cats nobody wants, but, you know, I'd be nervous. There's too much competition, too many cats. So I wouldn't like that. Ursaluna? Yes, they do. Yeah, we don't want to send them to the pound. We'll try and rehome them. Okay, and Leafeon. Ooh. Can't be pooping on the floor. You can't be doing that. You can kind of teach a dog not to do that. I don't know how you teach a cat not to do that. Here's Leafeon, especially these cats. The one cat is super skittish, man. Really skittish. And it makes me think that might be why she does it. Here's Chris. I don't know if she's making a poop statement or something. Like, I don't like you. Or something. I have no clue. Let's see. Christine. Aha. Chris Abruzzo. I'll take the 50 instead of the 55. I tell you what. Let's do 55. And next time, let's just skip the haggling portion. If you think the price is like maybe too low, maybe. First of all, that means I've done a good job on my side. It means that there's just a little bit of pain on your side, which is how it should be. If you think it's ridiculously low, just say, I'll pass. I'll sell it on eBay. And you know, if you sell every slab you get on eBay, you probably make a little more money. The difference is you'd have to learn how to ship it. You'd have to box every card. Yeah, it's a lot of work, actually. And also, they don't instantly sell. So there's a sort of special benefit where I'm like GameStop and the card instantly sells with no shipping and no taxes. So that's all nice. But that's also why the price is a little You know, it's supposed to be uncomfortably low, but not outrageously low. That's sort of like the that's like that point where I can still make some money, and it's not too easy to sell cards back. So that's Chris Abruzzo, Devin Augustine, 5 packs of PRB1, 9 Holo shuffles, 9 of them. I see. The Schizo Cat is doing it because the other cats are. I have no clue. Oh, you're saying because one cat maybe goes to the bathroom upstairs, the scared cat is doing it as well? You think they're doing it as like a behavior? See, that's why I think it could be a behavior, because it doesn't make any sense. We have these 2 gigantic litter boxes. We move them into a warmer part, a more comfortable part of the downstairs. It's a nice carpeted downstairs. No reason why they can't use it at all. And you got one cat peeing upstairs and the other cat pooping upstairs. What? We're not moving the cat litter boxes upstairs either. It's just, it's no good. We've thought about trapping them downstairs, but we're not moving the litter boxes upstairs if I'm coughing. That's like the dumbest idea ever. 1, 2, 3. Oh, did I already do this part? I can't remember. All right, well, I have now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. All right. Cat urine can affect brain chemistry. Get an extra litter box. Nah, dude, it can't be that way. There can't be a cat litter box upstairs. There's not even a lot of room. You got the main family room, which is also the kitchen, and then you got the pool room, which is full of product. That's it. It's just like 2 giant rooms. That cat litter can't be in either of those rooms. Oh, that was nice. Oh, that's nice. Any other surprises? How about that? All right, Lunatone 10. And that is live, 2 live. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that is a -5. All right, and then the Lunatone as well. Yes, one learned from the other. Ugh. I'm not a cat expert. Maybe some of you guys are cat experts and can give me advice on what to do about this problem. Because right now, our current solution is we're going to have to rehome them. I seem to have asthma because of the cats, particularly around cat waste. I have that cough that doesn't go away, persistent cough. Well, when you get me far away from any cat waste, the cough disappears. So we think we figured it out. Give them more attention. Yeah, that is something I don't do at all. I give 0 attention to the cats. And Karis doesn't give them a lot of attention either. She's very busy. We're both extremely busy. But I don't know if that would stop them from going poop. Well, okay, you pet me, now I'm not going to poop on your floor. I don't know if that's exactly how it works. Okay, so let's get those 5 packs of PRB1. Any cat experts in here that can explain this going to the bathroom where they feel like it behavior? We're pretty sure it's the gray cat going to the bathroom, number 2, wherever she feels like. And she went to the bathroom in the kitchen, dude. That's not happening anymore. We can't have that. She went to the bathroom in the kitchen, number 2, right on the floor. That can't be a thing. That's crazy. That's time to get rid of the cat's behavior. We are. It's one of many reasons. Our kitties sleep on our tummies. Well, just get rid of the cats. That's looking like the move. We are. Have they gone outside? Like literally 8 to 12 weeks in their life. They go outside, they'll return. There we go. You think if we put them outside, they'll come back in? Yeah, covered in fleas, but it's freezing outside. We can't put them outside right now. It's really cold outside. Rubber nosing it and go bad. You can't even catch this cat. So the gray cat is so skittish. Neither of us can even pick her up. She freaks out. So she loves us to death. She comes right up to us. She likes to be pet for hours. But let's say you try to pick her up. She runs, dude. In fact, you can pet her with only one hand. If you bring your other hand up, poof, she's gone. Because she knows it indicates that you could pick her up. So you can't even pet her with 2 hands. It's one hand or she runs. So there's no way. If you did that, she would probably freak out and scratch you if you try to pick her up and rub her nose in the poop or something. I don't know if that works with cats. I think that works with dogs, right? I don't know how you train a cat not to do a behavior. That works with dogs. They might not like the litter you're using. I don't think that's true because, ooh, look at this. We got Marco. So it's the same litter we've always used. We've been using that litter for a very long time. And this behavior is relatively new. They started doing this in the last, well, remember when I started this persistent cough again? It kind of started around then. So this is only like a couple months old behavior, and we don't know how to stop it at this point. You just got this one cat peeing over and over again wherever she wants, and now this the second cat's pooping wherever she wants. It's like, oh man. Devin. I live in Philadelphia and it's 22 degrees. It's a couple negative degrees out here, although it's supposed to warm up tomorrow to 29, I think. But what is the weather right now? It's cold, man. I bet you it was negative degrees like yesterday. It's currently negative 2 degrees outside. I'm not saying they wouldn't make it, but I mean that'd be a pretty sudden jump from them to be indoors to negative 2 degrees outdoors. Is, you know, they're not getting any experience before then. That might be too much for them. That could potentially kill them, I think. I'm not trying to kill my cats. Petition to have the next emote being Pumpkin saying, no, I don't want that. It's almost summer in California. Any change in your routines can make them do that too. Well, I will say this. The big fluffy cat, I used to pet her more, and I do not touch her at all ever since the cough began. I stay away from her. And she probably misses being pet, but I just can't do it if I'm getting this allergic reaction. It's pretty severe, actually. I don't know if I don't really let you guys in on my health too much, but the cough is pretty serious. And it goes away when I stay away from the cats. So if I stay away from them and I stay away from their cat urine and their cat poop and all that, it just goes away and I can just talk like normal. Like right now, you guys don't hear me coughing. Well, what happened? Karis did a rug doctor on the pool room where they had been going to the bathroom, and she did a rug doctor in the hallway where she discovered cat urine, and what do you know, the cough's gone. And but it's not entirely gone, and the cats just did it again. They just pooped and peed upstairs, and so it's like, well, I don't want anything to do with them. I don't even want to be near them, either of them. And so it's pretty bad. Hathim says another 5 EB2s. You got it, man. I would bet that the one cat misses me a little bit because she used to get her attention only from me. She doesn't let my wife pet her. She's mean to my wife. So we got a fluffy white cat, and she's mean to my wife and super nice to me. And then the gray cat's nice to both of us. She loves being pet. But yeah, it's pretty insane having to cough almost 24/7. That starts to weigh on your mental health. If you do that for like a month, you start to go, I'm going crazy, man. I just want to breathe, you know. Which I'm doing all right now. You can hear it. I'm doing all right. And yeah, it's a situation. Ooh, all right. That's for Hathim. Sir, I pulled 2 live. Oh, we didn't grab his 2 live, everybody. We got to grab his 2 live. Sorry, I was so engrossed in the conversation there, Devin. Let's correct that. Thank you. So, Mr. Alex right here. So, but the cough's not quite gone. And you know what happened, actually? Today, I started coughing real bad. This is for Mr. Athim. Well, guess what I had done? I had walked downstairs and hung out with Karis while she was doing the cat litter. And it was almost like I wanted to be there because I wanted to know if it would trigger a coughing fit. And it totally did. So we know what the cough is. The cough is exposure to cat waste. All right, so 2 live customs. Here goes, Mr. Devin. 1 and a 2. Ah, cold ones. John sounding like Mrs. Psycho Animal Killing Brother. I know you got Kitty on the mind, but you forgot that person's lives. Here we are, these 2. That's 2 cold live customs. I'm sorry about that. Now, also, we have this Gravitaire. Haha. Back here he is, and he ticks down to $125. He's so cheap and affordable. Who wouldn't want Pop 3 Graveler at this point? Okay. There it is. He was at 200. Now he's at 125. Pop 3. That is from Merlin 2. All right. Here we have an order from our good friend Jonathan Morris, going deep. 6 prismatic, 6 ruby sapphire Spanish. I'm in a big box. Ooh. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah. And then he wants 6 ruby sapphire Spanish. Ooh. Do I have any of those left? I got just a couple of these left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So after that, we got just 5 of these left. Wow, we sold all. All the Spanish Ruby Sapphires sold, man. Cool, man. Well, so you got $55 of store credit, Mr. Blake. All right, you ready? Here goes. Okay, so this is pack number 1, Jonathan Morris. What are we getting in pack? Oh! We got an EX Lapras right off the bat. Totally worth it, man. Wow. How about that? Easy. Someone grab those 5. All right. Showing you how cool these packs can be when you get lucky. So that was in there the whole time. That was neat. And let's see what else. Sleeve. Okay, now we've got... You know, it's weird. I hadn't seen an EX in a while, and I was wondering if they had been searched or something from whoever I bought them from, because I think they're weighable. Oh! These are so good! Blaziken! Wow! Killing it over here. So lucky. All right, how about that? Wow, man. How about this? That is 2 packs, 2 hot rounds. What do we got here? Ah! Woo! Nothing but heat. Why are these so good? Did you guys remember when they were like horribly cold? And there was just like cold pack after cold pack after cold pack. And I was like, these are searched. No, they were there. It was almost like they were sorted or something. But that doesn't make sense for somebody to weigh them and then sort them. So I got no clue. Must have just been luck. All right, what's this? Okay, you still get a reverse holo in this pack. That's not bad. Reverse holo dust docs. Not as good as the rest, maybe. We'll put this in a little holder for you, too, just for the fun of it. Okay. Wow, this was a really good order for you. Oops. These are the moments we live for, as for the hot orders, man. Every order isn't hot. All right, that's an example of a cold round. Okay, there's supposed to be like 50% cold ones and 50% hot ones. And how about this? Okay, one more reverse holo. We're going to pick up Slack Off, and he's showing off his little butt. There you go. Not bad, Jonathan. There's 5 more packs if anyone wants those last 5. This is Smash Brothers music, by the way. Okay, so we got these 2 Rev Holos. These are really worth talking about. Look at that Blaziken and Sceptile. And then Lapras EX. You're killing it, man. That is so freaking good. I'm jealous of you. I wish I had opened these. All right. Jonathan Morris. We're going to go ahead and clip that round. Let's see. Up here in the stream clips. That's from tonight. Number 2, John has a crazy hot round in Spanish base set 159. There you go. All right. So it's not actually over. You could also pull Crownbrion out of here, and that would be quite a clip. But let's take a quick look at these 2. Look at that Myena. He's cool. Torchic. I like the Torchic. Trico. He's kind of cool. Marstomp. Puccino, Wurmple, Skitty, Ralts, Numel. So these are cool. You can actually grade every one of these. The question is, will somebody buy them if they're in Spanish? What will they sell for? So nice Myena. He's an uncommon in this set. Prismatic. Now let me spoil this mood. Yeah, well, hey, you know, you say that. But again, you could pull Crownbrion. It's not impossible. He's in the set. So any pack, any next pack could be the one. It could hype it even more. Who knows? Prismatic is very tough. We all know this, but it's possible. Just got to cross your fingers and your toes and your eyes. There you go. All right. I love this music that's playing. Okay, you ready? Ooh. 2 live customs, 3 holos with store credit. So if you're going to buy live customs, what I recommend real fast, Mr. Blake, if you can do that, let me know if you can't do this. If you could send a 1 penny order through PayPal, that would put you in line for the live customs. Now, if you can't do that, I can actually write you down on an energy card the time at which you ordered. I can do that for you if you'd like. But anytime this, and I'm just saying this so that everyone knows, anytime you want to use store credit for live customs, it's a good idea to send in a penny message for that, just because it puts you in line. Live customs are very strict, the rules around them are. The rule is you have to be open in the precise order. Oops. All right, let's see. Here's Whimsicott. That's because everyone gets the same idea. They say, I'm opening those because those are hot. Here's Dust Noir. He says, I can't. Okay, no problem. We can totally help you. Ooh, that's going to be a Master Ball Okie Dokie. Look at that Okie Dokie. All right. Catchy name. Here's Diplin. Hey, there's a Pikachu. That's not bad. So Pikachu EX in your pack. That's not bad. Master Ball Okie Dokie and EX Pikachu. One more pack left. These are really pricey, these prismatics. Iron Boulder. All right, there you have it. Yes. I'm glad to hear that, Troy. Did Marco try to buy that Magmar off you? There you go. You need to deport those Ruby Sapphire packs. What? No, they're here legally. Those are hard-working booster packs that contribute to the economy. How dare you? This guy's a racist. Here's Pinsir and Iron Boulder. Very nice. Okay. Ooh. Pikachu, Okie Dokie. Dude, we do sit back on our haunches and just enjoy the good life, don't we, a little bit? Got to appreciate that. There's like war breaking out in Ukraine and Russia, and you got people are getting kicked out of the country and all this stuff, and I'm just over here like, da-da-da-da-da. JM. We're going to write JM on these. JM for Jonathan Morris. Thanks for the big order tonight, Jonathan. It definitely paid off this time. The good life, mister. My life sucks. Well, it could always be worse. There you go. There you go. Very good. Oh. You should learn Spanish, Mr. Troy, and get a Latina mommy and tell her, hey, I'll marry you. Somebody who's a little worried about that right now and be like, hey, I heard you were looking to stay, and I was looking for a hot mommy. Jonathan, I'm in a big box. Okay, there it is. It's a big box. It's a big full box. So what that means is, well, first of all, I'm just going to put these in the Cool Kid box for fun. That'll be easy. Oh, here, let's put them in a sleeve. Troy, job most valuable thing right now. Heading to my poopy job. Here we are. Jonathan Morris. You know, even when I had a poopy job, I still approached it like I was SpongeBob SquarePants, man. You know, SpongeBob SquarePants, he's annoyingly happy to go to work at the Krusty Krabs, and then Squidward's like the foil. He doesn't like it. Well, I was always like SpongeBob when it came to work. And that attitude takes you really far in life. I swear to God, it does. If you just get it done, stick to a happy, high, you know, sort of like high energy attitude about it. Like, hey, let's just get it all done. Never get too negative about it. It helps. It does. All right, Jonathan Morris. Because having, you know, let's say you have a real sour attitude about it, that does not help. That just makes it harder. Here's Alex. He wants one Korean 151. But yeah, I feel you, man. Some jobs, they just feel like they're this pointless grind, don't they? Pointless grind so you can eat food and pay your bill or something like that. And it is annoying. You look around, you got all these people around you, they got all this money. That's the worst feeling. There we go. I got that feeling a lot with Coca-Cola, actually. Coca-Cola, I remember that. Guys would come in suits and ties, and they'd have a family, and I'm just like this guy putting soda on the shelf for them, like I'm their servant almost, you know, like I'm a butler in an indirect way. I'm their butler. Oh, good sir, let me get this soda for you. Yes, thank you. They're probably making like 60, 70, 80, 100,000 a year. I'm making like 18,000. All right, Mr. Alex. Thank you. You got a Bulbasaur? Yeah, I remember those times. Very good. Oh, right. So let's get Mr. Blake written up here. Okay, Blake. At 3:34 a.m. 2 live, 5 holo. All right, perfect. Sorry, rewound that by a minute because you had asked about it a little earlier. Okay. This pops out. Just on break due to ski week. Going on an actual vacation. What? I'm 100% bringing back lots of snacks. I knew a guy from Pepsi where I worked at Stop and Ship. He did the same thing as you. He stocked the sodas, but the only difference, he was a Perk 30 addict, so we became friends. Perks 30. I don't even know what that means. I'm assuming that is a drug. And that is an easy rule, too, is just never do drugs. You know, I don't think I ever could do drugs just because I would be so frustrated spending money on it. I'm so cheap. I'm so ridiculously thrifty. I hate the thought of paying another person for, like, essentially a pill that does nothing. It does nothing. And so that would frustrate me to no end. And so it could never be. It just couldn't happen. Mr. Raul Mendoza for a $15 slab away. Okay, give me a second, Mr. Raul. Just couldn't do it. It would make me too angry. I'd be too frustrated. Like, wasting this on a stupid pill. Or whatever it is. Okay, this is going down 165. There it is. I was a real penny pincher. I'm still pretty much a penny pincher. 2 English 151. And 1 prismatic. Let's get that prismatic. This was back in my 20s, so they were the real ones. Oh, interesting. All right. Very nice. Drugs are... I'm very much against drugs myself, personally. I think that they're sort of like a shortcut to dopamine. And I guess I wouldn't be so against them if they weren't so bad for you. That's the bottom line. Like, we know they're bad. They're bad for your head. They're bad for your heart. They're bad for your lungs. They're bad for your teeth. They're bad for your skin. So we know they're bad for you, and the nature of them is to circumvent your self-control. That's the nature of them. So they're a real nasty product. We are? 1 prismatic. Okay, 1 prismatic. And then they cost money. They cost money. You have to spend money to kill yourself. No way, dude. Couldn't be me. I'd go crazy having to spend money on something so harmful. Paying somebody to kill you, and then that guy he's like a thief. He's stolen from you. He took your money, which is that's your time. Your money is your time. The thief has taken your money, but the worst part is he's taken your health. And he runs around feeling good about himself, like, yeah, I'm making money, bro. No, he's a thief. And he makes me pretty upset. So, yeah, I like Asia, man. I like Asia's approach to drugs. They take a really hardline approach to it. I think that's what all Western countries should do, too. I think they should be like China and South Korea and Japan, and I'm sure North Korea. They all take a really, really tough approach to it. It's just, they're just bad for you. That's it. They're bad for you. There's no upside to them other than the fact that the drug dealer makes money. That's the only upside. Here's Okie Dokie. The shortcut to dopamine is like, you should take the hard route to dopamine. Work hard, save up, buy some things that you like, and have, a partner. Own your own home and that kind of stuff, right? That's the hard way to happiness, but it's the right way. And the drugs kind of get in the way even. That's the funniest part, is they actually make it harder to do all those things. Raul. Anyways, you're hearing, I'm probably preaching to the choir. I'm sure 99% of you guys probably already agree. So I don't know why I'm even talking about it. But in the wise words of Stunna for Vegas, I pop a perk, it give me more stamina. Where's the slab away list on Discord? There's no official slab away list. What you have is the All Slabs channel, and you can kind of thumb through there to see what's available. Here's Dark Charizard. Zubat. Black Label Hello Kitty. Here's Blastoise, Big Man Blastoise. And Bellsprout Foil for 40 bucks. All right, I don't know if anyone's going to buy those. If no one buys them, I'll just take them. And whatever I pull out of them is mine. Oh, wait. Yeah. All right, we have an order from Sarah Dusenberry, 5 EB2s. Sarah? Proven legalization reduces dealers and OD. Odd but true. Yeah, so I don't actually agree with that. I'm all the way on the other side of war on drugs again. Except this time, I think the war on drugs should be much harsher. So I think if you're a drug dealer, the penalty should be similar to Asia. Asia's kind of figured out their drug problems. The problem wasn't to become much nicer about drugs. The problem was to actually get much harsher about it. So they got very harsh on drug dealers. And then same with like the cartel and all that. The solution isn't to be like, oh, well, you know, instead of beating them, we should join them. We could make the money selling drugs. No, ultimately, drugs are bad for you. They're unhealthy. They're addictive. They remove your self-control. They're like an evil product, strictly. You know what I mean? So the trick is to eliminate them and eliminate the people who are trying to profit from them. That's the actual solution. Ooh, so that's what Asia does. I would like to be more like Asia about drugs. Here's, this lovely. And, this lady with the horns and this guy with the hats and this. You know, if people are hooked on drugs, what they need is Jesus. I'm not even Christian, man, and they need Jesus. They need friends who are healthy and doing productive things in life. They need like a community of people who are doing good things and encouraging them. And they need to stay away 100% away from these drugs that are literally just dopamine hooks. Nothing else. They do nothing else except for dopamine hooks and damage to your body. So it's a dark thing, man. Terrible product. Shouldn't be sold anywhere. And the whole like, oh, well, we could just legalize it and we'll make the money off of the people who are hooked on it. I don't agree with that anymore. I say bring the war back, the war on drugs, but increase the penalties, especially for the dealers and the makers of the drug. The makers of the drug should be, to be honest, they should be put to death because they're killing people. All right, so let's see, Sarah, you're over. They are killing people. That's what they do with the product that they make. Worst product in the world, probably. All right. Coke and crack has some utility, at least. Yeah, we don't need to be doing any coke or crack. That's one of the many reasons I'm here. All right, there we go. Who's in line for those customs? Actually, I suppose we can look. Well, no, I'm not supposed to reveal that. If I reveal who's in line for the customs, that's unfair because you will be able to make a decision around the customs. So we can't be doing that. So next up, we have Zachary M. Stekskowski, 8 Scarlet Violet base set. You got it. All right, these have suddenly become a lot more popular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not about making the money. It's about treatment that users will actually use. Yes, dealers are the worst. Not just the dealers, but the drug makers. The drug makers. All right. So the dealers are just distributors for the drug makers. The drug makers should be captured and put to death. It should just be illegal to make the drugs. The dealers should receive a serious sentence that says, we know you want to make money. We know you want fast money, but this is just going to be jail time for you and nothing else. And so don't do it. So I think that's what you have to do. You have to wind down on the system that produces the drug, and then you have to wind down on the dealers at the same time. All right. I think that it would be interesting to explore ideas like deportation for drug dealers. Losing your citizenship. So let's say you're a U.S. citizen, but you're a drug dealer. People aren't scared to go to jail for a couple years to be a drug dealer and make a lot of money. You know what would be scary, though? Losing your citizenship and then getting kicked out of the country. So that's a very interesting punishment. And it's cheap. We don't have to put anyone in jail. No jail time at all. You don't have to go to jail anymore. You don't have to sit there and have us pay for you anymore. We just take the citizenship away from you. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. Hey, you're a drug dealer. You're gone. You're not invited in our house anymore. You're gone. So I would like to see something like that come about. It's cheaper. It's faster. It's a very scary punishment. And again, the drug dealers should just be put, not the dealers, the creators. Those guys deserve the death penalty. They're actually killing people with their drugs. So those guys are murderers. They murder people in a different way. but they produce a product that ultimately kills people. And so I would love to see stuff like that. But that's what Asia does. So this isn't like some crazy new idea. Woo, look at this great tusk, man. Wow, that looks crazy good. This is Zachary M. Stekowski. Like I said, so Asia is really, really tough. Get caught dealing drugs in China, they just put you to death right away. There's no like long death sentence for you where they fight it and you get saved. Oh, but he's poor or something. You know, there's none of that. They just go, oh yeah, this guy? Okay, put him to death. And they just get it done really fast. So they're really harsh and it works. And then they just don't do drugs in their society. They have these, have you seen their like cities? So nice, so clean. People just walking around. Nobody's worried about crime. So clean over there. They have better cities than us. It's insane. I research this stuff like all day. I'm so obsessed with it. This is my obsession. Zachary Stekowski. I study other cities all over America and all over the world. I just study like tax rates, cleanliness, crime rates. All day long I study this stuff. And Asia's killing it, man. Asia's doing so good right now. It's crazy. And they make us look like we're stuck in the past. That's what when you look at their cities and compare it to our cities, we're the ones living in the third world country. We're stuck in the past. So, and then you start looking, well, what do they do to make this work? And it's like, well, they're really, really tough on crime. They don't let it slide even a little bit. That's how they do it. They really crack down. All right, Zach, you're over here. It's the other way around. You think that it's sort of like, well, progress is when you're nice to the criminals and you treat them like, oh, well, maybe they just have struggles. No, progress is when there's no crime. And how do you get no crime? You actually really punish the criminals instead of just being like, oh, that was bad. Here, why don't you just go free now? There you go. That's Zach. Thank you, Zach. Yeah, they don't tolerate it. They go, not here. Here's Hathim, 5 more EB2s. Mr. Hathim, you got it. He says, dag nabbit. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! Very good. Selling a couple EB2s tonight. Death penalty is awful. In my opinion, you never know 100% if that person is guilty. I have to completely agree with you. So I think that you have to have scenarios where you do know that they're guilty. Like, for example, you know that guy who just stabbed all the girls in the UK? What was his name? I don't remember. He had some crazy name. The guy who just stabbed all those girls to death, that guy's not being put to death. Can you believe that? How can you not put that guy to death? In the past, he would have just been hung. It wouldn't have been complicated. Now we got to like feed him and clothe him and keep him alive for 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, however long he lives. And, you know, it's just really wild to me that they don't have a proper punishment for a crime so brutal and so horrible. But I think the crime is twice. So now he gets to stay alive and everyone has to pay for him now. You have to pay for him. You get to pay your money out of your pocket. He gets a meal and a bed every day that you pay for. It's, you know, in Japan, they wouldn't have tolerated that. They would have just put him to death and it would have been over. And they would have done it very cheaply. Oh, look at that, the baker. So, you know, when you start comparing your countries, when you compare like your country to like an Asian country like China, they don't mess, man. They just get rid of that guy. They go, no, that guy's he's never being let go. Why would he be let go? And there's no wondering if he did it. It was all recorded. So you know he did it. But yeah, there's cases where you don't know. So in those cases, you have to probably not use the death sentence. All right, here we are. But yeah, it's really shocking when people who are clearly evil, they just get to live and we all have to pay for it. Other inmates will kill him soon. Yeah, I don't know. Here we are. Ooh, maybe. That kind of puts it on them to be evil. All right. Here's Javier Arroyo, 2 Live Customs. All right. That's sort of like vigilante justice. Our system doesn't need that. We can actually just hand it out ourselves. 1, 2. Oh, 2 cold ones, Javier. All right, let's see how close we're getting to Blake's order, by the way. All right, so next up we have Devin Augustine, 5 PRB1s and 5 HoloLive Premiums. Ooh, 5 of these. Tonight's a one-piece night, dude. We're selling a lot of one-piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost your turn, Mr. Blake. 5 HoloLive Premiums. Ugh. It was a look-alike. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, wait. This is HoloLive Summer. My bad. Oops. Counting the wrong packs there. They look so similar. All right, let's try this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they look really similar. Boink. We need this box over here. Haha. Damn, the line suddenly got long. WTF. No, I promise you it's not a very long line at all. It's a short line. Okay. The Giver, take all the colors away. It's an interesting conversation. It's an interesting conversation. I'm definitely of a conservative nature. I think everything should be done right. People should have to follow the rules. Stuff like drugs shouldn't exist. You know, that kind of stuff. I believe in giving people second chances and rehabilitating them and all the good stuff too. I'm definitely not soft about it. I think that it's a serious, you know, it's like, how do you treat a kid when you're trying to teach them to be good? Do you treat them like mom or do you treat them like dad? Well, if you're nice to them like mom, they would just keep doing the same thing over and over again. You got to have dad step in. Because the kid looks at dad and shakes in their boots and goes, oh, crap, dad's angry and he's crazy. It is, ooh. So, you know, I think it works the same way with adults. I think adults, if you've got too nice of a system, they're not scared. They go, what can I get away with? What can I push the boundaries on? Because I might not even get caught. I might be able to do the crime and never get caught. And then if I do get caught, the punishment's not that bad. So you got to assume some criminals are doing that calculation, particularly drug dealers who are capable of making, you know, tons of money selling drugs. And that's very serious. Here we are. The incentives are too good to sell it. You got to change that formula and be like, no, the incentives are crazy. You will be kicked out of the country forever and it'll just be instant. You know, something like that. They'll be like, maybe this isn't worth it. Ooh. All right. I'm really into punishments like that because I'm really over putting people in jail. I think jail is a bad punishment system. It's very expensive. You just have to pay for somebody else to live in an apartment now. They live in a little nasty apartment that they don't want to be in. They don't work. They don't produce. And you just pay for them. So it's a very bad system. I feel like punishments for crimes should be swift. They should be instant. You are? Ooh. That's 5 cold packs. Mr. Devin, let's try out these one-piece packs. All right, gold manga in here. I can feel it. You ready? Here goes. Okay. Oh. Very nice. Okay. Here's... Ta-da! Eustace Captain Kidd. Oh. But yeah, the more you read about how Asia deals with criminal activity, the more surprised you'll get. Because a lot of people look at Asia favorably. They go, wow, that's cool over there. So clean, no litter anywhere. How do they get their country so clean and so peaceful? Well, try breaking their laws, you'll find out. Because they will get you. Here's a, ooh, what do we have here? We have VENMO. So nice. Lovely. All right. And how we doing on likes, guys? How are the likes looking? We got Kaido. Kaido! All right, Kaido it is. That's for Devin Augustine. Devin, you got all busy up on this stream tonight. I appreciate it, man. All right. We got 56. Oh, 56? That's it. Double giveaways. 500,000 giveaways. Okay, parking these in here. You got a big fat bag now, Mr. Devin. We're going to have to move this to a new box. Okay, you're in the DE overflow. Cool, cool, cool. And now we have Alex 1 Korean 151. And then it is Blake's turn. Here you go, Alex. Ta-da! Very nice. Oops, very nice. Very good. Tossing this away. Oh, we got Mew 3. It's Mew 3. Nothing crazy that round. Let's grab your bag. Ah. Very good. And now, we're clicking on this. And it is Mr. Blake's turn. Blake, 2 live shuffles, 2 live customs, and 5 Holo shuffle. 1 and a 2. Oh, very lucky. How about that? Well, you're lucky the other guy popped in. Now let's grab 5 of these. Wait, Pikachu in bulk. 1, 2, 3. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're saying you want bulk Pikachu, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing crazy in the Holo shuffles, though. I'm betting that live custom's expensive, though. Let's find out what it is. You ready? Tossing that away. What do we got this time? Umbreon. Oh, it says Chase on it. That means it's a good one. All right, and here it is. Oh, wow. Look at that Umbreon, man. That's pretty good. We're going to say Mr. Blake. That's why you guys got to try out those live customs sometime. Very lucky. Info dump on Discord. All right, sounds good. Toss that over there. Now, that order's complete. And we are moving on to Devin Augustine. This episode brought to you by Devin. Still Mr. Devin. Try to grab in between there. I like to grab spots that look like they haven't been shuffled. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa. That's a lot. We got Larvesta, Dialga, Wattrel, Tingatuff, Raging Bolt. Palmy and Litleo. You got a Tyranitar popping up out of there. Let's go get that Tyranitar. Pikachu. All right, he wants the Pikachu. So this one? Yeah, PSA 10 Tyranitar. All right, unlucky this time. He's not a super expensive Tyranitar. He's still nice. And he's better than pulling nothing. Thank you, Devin. Excuse me. All right. I think Jennifer Yap's going to be opening up Aetherdrift. Hold on, let's get something going over here. How about I feel like there's not much in the Holo shuffle. Now, actually, I know one card that should go in the Holo shuffle. It's the this one right here. So we're going to put that in for 12. That's a $60 amount instead of $100 because we got it for cheaper. All right, we're going to say number 5. A new friend 10 chase card. So this is actually a very good price for this to be going in here for. Basically clearance, because even the cheapest tops, the movie 200 card is like $80. So, and that one's not even good. This one's actually pretty good. It's got Pikachu on it. It's got Elekid on it. That's why the Holo shuffles are so fun. So Holo shuffle's taking on a new card. All right. I keep all Pikachu bulk. Oh, right. Alex wants the Pikachu bulk. Go, Mr. Alex. All right. Put that in there. Millions must buy Pikachu. Maybe even billions. Oh, yeah? I can hear the music playing in my ears. Jennifer Yap, Aetherdrift. Where's my Aetherdrift? Here you go, Miss Jen. Welcome. Yes, Aetherdrift is in fresh. You're actually the first one to purchase some. So each box contains this interesting box topper. And when you purchase packs out of here, the packs include a certain value where you're being given a chance for the box topper for free. So you just got spots 1 and 2. Jen, why? So you got spots 1 and 2 here, Jen. And now you got 2 packs of Aetherdrift. The line's very short, guys. If you want to open any cards, the line is, in fact, very short. All right. Oh, let's put this back. All right. Let's see what we got. I'm going to end up opening those for myself if nobody orders anymore. I think everyone's just wondering what's in them. Sneak this. Here's Jennifer. Okay, it looks like it's doing that thing where the hit might be in the front. Yep, explosive getaway. Oh, wow, that's cool, man. Explosive getaway. Mendicant core guide light. Shahili radiant creator. Basri tomorrow's champion. Rocketeer boost buggy. Broadcaster rambler. And mountain. All right, so that's the first half. Okay, how are you tonight, Miss Jen? Hope you're having a good night. Oops. Now we've got Mountain, Earth Humbler, Cloud Spire, Ancient Vendetta, Beast Rider, End Rider, Bounce Off, and Avishkar. All right, cool. Apparently some of the best pulls are in that top, the box topper. There. Zombie Army. Ooh, Zombie Army. Cool stuff. Here's... Ooh, that looks special. Doesn't that look special? I don't know what that is, but it's a very different art style. That's a Mythic Holo. Legendary Creature Demon. Ooh, very neat. Here's March of the World Ooze. Check out our Magic the Gathering menu, guys. I carry a lot of Magic the Gathering collector booster packs now. We have a wide variety. Boommobile, Hole Drifter. I don't see that changing, primarily because over time, all those booster packs have gone up in value. So Magic collector boosters are staying on the menu as far as I can tell. All right. Okay, that's a good one, says Mr. John. Planes, Molt Tender, Rangers Refueler, Detention Chariot, Scrap, Silken, Light Shield, Nimble. Cool. What is this music? This is Smash Brothers music, but it just sounds awful. I bet this is Captain Falcon. F-Zero, yep. Let's move on to Fire Emblem. All right. Wow, that's fancy, man. Cool, look at that. Nothing is stronger than family. Yeah. Nothing is stronger than family. All right, Miss Jen. Need to show off this set. Get some peeps to buy it. The box topper is gold color. Is it? Hold on, let's put this in a sleeve for you. Put this in a sleeve for Miss Jen. Thank you, Jen. All right, 3 more PRB1s, only Holos and Dawns. Ah, okay, so you do like the Dawns. Wow, so pretty. Doesn't it make you just want to stack a whole bunch of those up when you see that nice holder? Okay, we got a Gen Yap bag right here. Okay. Good. Okay, one last Korean 151 for Mr. Alex. All right, you got it. Sniffing this. No more Pikachus in here. So just 2 Holos there, Mr. Alex. I don't know, Alex. One more pack might be the one. How do you know one more pack isn't the one, Alex? Here we have it. Come on, says Alex. Might be the pack after that. Next up, we have an order from a Them 7 battle partner. 7. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Let's go ahead and start sneaping this. Did you do my one order? I placed it a while ago, but I didn't see it. Should have been 5 prismatics. For Chris Abruzzo, I'm pretty sure I did. And then what happened was somebody ordered after you. Did I do that? I feel like I did that. Didn't it have something else in the order too? Here we are. Mr. Chris. You did 1 for 3. Oh, you're saying there was a second order for 5 of them. All right. Cold. Here's a Welmer. All right, we'll look into that real fast. The Burb. Maractus, the cactus. Brr. Lovely. Cool. I got 3 cases of Journey Together coming. That's it. Journey Together is really expensive per box. Kind of makes me sad. All right. Pricey. Okay. Haha. Have them with an H. Grab this. Excuse me. So you ordered 5 more. Put that up there. All right, give me one moment here. All right, so back to it. Talk to it. Chris. First, I'll confirm that you sent that money, and then I'll check your bag. I got 0. You got 0? You can't be doing that. Mr. Chris. 5 prismatic. Ordered 14 minutes afterwards. Well, you certainly didn't miss any sniping. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab this over here. See, your bag's right in the front. Got lots of hollows. That would indicate that you opened a lot, but those could have been from earlier. Leafeon, huh? What are these? You just got non-hollows in your bag? What's that all about? Same here. How did these get in here? You just got a bunch of non-hollows here. Weird. All right. I honestly cannot remember. Can you send in the slabs with the 151 box? Yes, that is possible. That's probably going to happen. Miss Alexis should be... Is it Friday yet? Or is Thursday? So Alexis is going to be in on Friday. Oh, it is Friday. Okay, so Alexis is going to be in today to do some shipping. Let me check. I'll scroll backwards. Is the Gold Star Gyarados your favorite card in your personal collection? Oh, I don't know if I'd call it my favorite, but it's definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, I like Gold Star cards. I like the Gyarados a lot because I'm a Gyarados fan. So I like to collect Gyarados cards. There. Put Jen up here now. So... that Clay Croconaw, yeah, he's cool, right? I'm trying to remember. Does anyone remember me opening up 5 packs of Prismatic for Chris Abruzzo after he already had his initial 3? Because I kind of feel like I don't remember it. No, I'm a Gyarados fan. No, I'm a Gyarados fan. Let me go ahead and scroll this. Here's Nidoran. Here's Checklist. Here's Pika. As in Pika Pika. Here's Charmander. Let me think. So Jonathan Morris, he ordered like 6 of them. Remember that? And then somebody placed an order for them, and I serviced that. So how many packs are in this box over here? Maybe that also gives us a clue, a raging clue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So somebody ordered 1 pack of them. I think I might not have ordered. I think I might not have serviced it. So the reason why is because if I had serviced it, I think there would be more packs missing from this pile. I don't think it's been serviced. It wasn't pending or something, was it? Doesn't say pending. Weird. And before me was 3 packs. Yeah, that would have been Chris Abruzzo's first order. So that would have been us. Excuse me, hold on. All right, that's just me dying from black lung. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he's owed 5 packs, but I'm not 100% on that. So hard to remember little things like that. But if it's missing from memory, isn't that a good sign we never did it? Yeah, only see 1 order from Chris. Okay. No one else can remember me opening 5 packs of this for Chris? They're really expensive, so this would be an expensive mistake to open. I just went back. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Ready? Miss Tammy is saying they have not been opened. and I believe her. Let's go ahead. Mr. Chris Abruzzo, 5 packs of Prismatic. Good luck. Could be Umbreon in here. I only saw the 3-pack one. Here we are. I only believe in science. Tossing this. Mr. Dying Slowly. I want Monster Hunter. Yeah, I got to get to work on Monster Hunter again. All right. We're actually not allowed to reveal much footage, so there's a lot of rules for what you're allowed to reveal, and you are not allowed to reveal much footage. Pretty much, the footage you're allowed to reveal is very similar to what you already played on the beta, except you get to do 1 extra mission. That's it. And then you're not allowed to reveal that until the 24th. Hippopotas Master Ball. Whoa. Okay, and here's Hydrapple. Very nice. Okay. There's Hydrapple. Tell us here everything in Monster Hunter. No one will say, nah, I ain't messing with that. It's so nice that they let me do this. I'm not breaking a single rule, man. Squeaky clean. No leaks here. A Thim with an H. Oh, not a Thim. Chris Abruzzo. Here we are. Mr. Chris. All right. Ta-da. Okay. Very good. Traumatic Delusions. Yeah. Here's Devin Augustine. 10 Hololive Summer. 10 OP9 English. Wow. Devin just suddenly became a very big customer tonight. Mr. Devin. You got it, man. So we got these. We got to get a fresh box of them now, if you'll excuse me. I got to go get a fresh box. The other thing he said is what? 10 OP9, or 10 Hololive Summer. And how many are in here? There's 6 in here, right? So we might actually have 10 of these. Because this is 4 right here. Damn, Devin. Devin, I remember you. I recognize your image. You used to be really busy. Were you a moderator in the past? I can't remember if you were a moderator. Did you go by another name? Did you go by a nickname? I recognize your image. We are. Volume. Is it too loud? I can turn it down. All right. I think he might have gone by... No, I remember. He's from like year 2 or something. Hello, Mr. No Volume. What? Test. Can you hear me? Test. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me now? Oh, okay, good. You guys scared me there. So I was mentioning how I remember Devin. When I saw when he sent that super chat, I recognized his image. I was saying I recognized the image of him, and he was a big customer in the past. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 10 of these. And now we're going to go ahead and get a fresh box over here. Imagine if we didn't hear you for the last hour. Everything seems fine to me. All right, let me go get some. Oh, my back. Let me go get some more. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Having trouble finding it there. It's almost sold out. Look at this. 5 packs. Who's going to open this for 20 bucks? 2022 Chronicles Draft Picks. Who's going to open this for 20 bucks? Call it out if you're going to buy it. All right, you ready? Robbed this local car store. They had a double crisis blister. What? Oh, you're saying you got it at a good price. You're saying you literally robbed them. What's that Umbreon go for? $100? Yeah, it might be about 100, 120. He's a good pull, he's Umbreon. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Good. When you sell back a card like that, you get a higher percentage of the card's value because I know he sells well. When you sell back a card that's hard to sell, you get a lower percentage. That's kind of how the offers are made. All right, you ready? I'm back, and yes, I was a mod for you way back then. Nice, dude. How's life going? Can you believe we're about to hit 100K? Yeah. All right. Here's some more of these. All right, and here's one of these. Sleep. Anything interesting happened to you in the last couple years? Nothing interesting happened to me. I just got older and fatter. Remember Stimmies? I remember. Ready? So we've got the Rat Girl. Oh, you did well. You did well. You pulled a hit. All right. Detective Girl. We've got Ears Girl. There may be new Stimmies. Yeah, that is not a joke. There really might be more Stimmies. He is correct. Elon Musk floated the idea that there should be a kickback to the U.S. taxpayers for all this money the government's saving. And then I heard Donald Trump say in an interview, like yesterday, that he thinks it's a good idea. So we actually might be getting stimulus checks, guys. That's awesome if it happens. I mean, now that he said, yeah, probably, I think we could really see it happen. All right. It's nice to see you're still doing good and well. Yeah. Here we are. Ooh. Very nice. She left Hololive last year. No! Okay, here's this. And here's this. Ocean Water Girl. And here's the same girl, but twice. Yay! It's not stimulus, it's dividend checks. Yeah, it's like dividend checks. You're right. People were saying, wouldn't that cause inflation? And I was saying, it wouldn't actually. Because this is money the United States government was going to spend anyways. But instead of the government spending it on things you don't like, you can spend it on things that you like, including yourself. You could donate the check to charity, I guess. You can say, you know, I really believe in all these things we're spending our money on. I'll donate my money to it. Or you can be like, nah, that's my money. I worked for it. All right, that's the way it should be. I saw someone break it down, and at 20% of state savings, it's only $150 per taxpayer. Whew, that's not much. We are? Never mind then. 150 is nothing to get excited over. It's too small. So, Devin, we're going to create a new bag here. Bag number 2. Devin A. number 2. We'll put the whole name here just to be safe for Alexis. And let's open those OP9s now. 150, I'm buying Pokemon. Yeah, it's still enough to buy a couple Pokemons, I guess. All right. So if that's 20%, then if you multiply that by, 5 or whatever, that comes out to be less than 1,000 still. So that's not a lot of money. Plum Wild, 5K is a factor or not? That is, apparently it's not a factor. Well, so is that 150 for everybody or $150 for taxpayers? Because everyone's not a taxpayer. Oh, he said per taxpayer. Okay. Yeah, that's not a lot of money. 150. The more Doge removes, the higher. Yeah, it's quick. Throw it all away. I don't think, from what I saw, I don't think low-income earners would get anything, but we'll see. Oh, interesting. So it would be based on how much you pay in? Well, that sounds even better for me because I pay a lot. Karis and I pay tons. There we go. 150, that sucks, but I'll take it. 150 is like groceries for a couple days, depending on how many people you're feeding. Here's some holos. Ooh. Shows you how expensive it is to raise all that money if you think about it, 20% of $2 trillion target dividend by the like. 80 million people is like 5K. So Plumwild is saying it's 5K. 150 in Pokies is like a whole ETB of Prismatic. Hey, you know, somebody's going to be pulling that's somebody gets a Umbreon, that means. 20% of $2 trillion target divided by like 80 million people is 5K. Here's Devin. And hey, have we gotten Mr. Waldbeer's new Waldbeer? Have we done your new order? I don't think we have. Waldbeer, will you remind me the amount of packs in there? You know, I stood up to get these packs, and now my brain's forgotten the amount that I owe you. Let me test. Let me see. Yeah, he sent in a new round, right? Is that right? And he said, this time keep all of my Dawn cards. 3 PRB1s. You're next. You're next. Okay. And here's some of these. And here's some of these. Oh, Frankie. But it's the Altart. Nice. Cameron Joe never gave me 150 in Poke savings. Here we go. Well, I think the interesting part of that is that's money that's not being, that's only 20% of the money not being spent. So the government is shrinking. And maybe that's good because we had our out of control deficit spending. We're spending money we don't have. You know, people are upset, like, let's say park rangers are being let go, which I was learning more about that. And I was learning, it's not like all the park rangers are being let go. It's just some of them are being let go. And, but people were kind of freaking out over that. And it's like, well, we're $36 trillion in debt. That's the problem. The problem is we spend all our money. We're out of money. How do you fix that? Well, you just have to stop spending it. And it sucks. It hurts. But how can you spend money that you don't even have? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Well, we can just print more money. Not forever. Here's Bulbasaur. Here's Wigglytuff. Here's Slowpoke. Here's Captain Hook for 40 bucks. And here is Miltank. Miltank's about to go into those holo shuffles in 2 seconds. Mister, you need a diversity hire. That's it. I'm hiring. All right. PRB1s, right? We are. We've got 2 PRB1s, which means we need 1 more. DEI bad, we get money. That's right. Okay, let me be right back and get some more PRB1s. All right, I'm back. Whew. You're not meeting the DEI requirements for card shops. Is that right? Hey, my grandma's Filipino. I'm writing down on the form that I'm Filipino. Here we are. Also, I identify that way, so. Go. That's the thing I decided in my head. Ooh. So, Mr. Waldbeer. Okay. All right. Hire me. I'm brown, disabled, and gay. Hired on the spot. There you go. We can have hot makeout sessions after each stream. Here's, ooh, we've got Don Kyoto. Oh, ooh. Well, why would we do it after the stream when we could do it in the middle of the stream for the audience? Here's, Edward Newgate. What? All right, and here's, Charlotte Cracker. Weird. All right. Very nice. Okay. And let's go grab your bag, Mr. Waldbeer. Haha. Very nice. I wonder if card shops would have more gay and trans people on average in it. I feel like it would. I feel like it's because it's such a sort of like, you know, such a nerdy atmosphere. Here's Down into the Depths. You never know, though. Okay. That pack break is ongoing. Could pull Dark Charizard. He's gone up in price. Dark Charizard's way more expensive now. Okay, there we go. Finish the Gengar. Let's go ahead and do a spot on this guy here. He's almost done. Whole booster box. Here's Clued. Clued? Oh, look at that. You made it in, Mr. Blake. How about that? Well, you were here the whole time. And number 20. So 20 is not done yet. 9 more PRB1s. You got it, man. Fresh box, too. That's nice, isn't it? That's all Cluedy. Alex, one last 151. Mr. Alex. You got it, Mr. Alex. Here it is. Ooh. Scooby-Dooby-Dum, Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. What about Germany? They're having their elections like really, really soon. When do the German elections actually go off? People are worried. The German AfD has got a lot of momentum. People don't agree with that. They're sort of a anti-immigration group themselves. Here it is, going in the bag. Sunday, huh? Elections on Sunday. That's an interesting... on the weekend, huh? Okay. We have an order now from... Click. Jennifer Yap. 2 more Aetherdrifts. You got it. 2 more Aetherdrifts. Thank you, Jen. So, I'm going to grab this thing. And we're going to say, you've also got number 3 and number 4. So you got 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right. Is there anything interesting about Alternative for Deutschland other than the fact that they're kind of like anti-immigration? Like, do they have any other policies that are like interesting at all? Are they wanting to try new ideas out? Excuse me. All right, here they are. That's the only thing I know about them is that they're talked about like they're the new bad guys or something. Ooh, Chrome Mox. That looks neat. Gaunty Knight Minister. Oh, wow. Look at these weird artworks, man. Adaptive Omni Tool. Caradora. Thundering Broodwagon. Brood. Rangers Aether Hive. And Mountain. They want to leave the EU. Oh, that is big. That would be interesting because the UK left the EU, and if Germany left as well, that just leaves like France. France is the last big group. That could end the EU because I feel like if too many of the large countries, the large wealthy countries leave, it somewhat falls apart. Here's Country Roads, Memory, Pedal, Pothole, Mutant, Bright Field Mustang. I feel like the EU was always kind of a difficult concept because the way it kind of works is when you're sort of like, we have that here in the United States, by the way, it's called the federal government. So your EU is very similar to our idea of the federal government. But the way America was kind of put together, you know, the different states weren't really that distinctive from each other. It was all basically the same group of people most of the time. You know, there was some variety, but we have Spectacular Pileup. Cool. Here's Market Back Walker. All right. Unstoppable Plan. But you know, in Europe, Renewed Solidarity. In Europe, the countries are actually truly distinct from each other with like genetically different people with totally different backgrounds and totally different cultures. You have maybe a shared interest together, but to truly live under your own version of a federal government, I always thought that would be kind of difficult. Skybox Fairy, Ripclaw Wrangler, and Forest. Ooh. Like, here's one of the problems you'll live under. So it could be your country doing all of the socialism for another country. So let's say your country is good, hardworking, good values, smart, And then you got to pay for another country that just sort of bums around. That's essentially what it would do. Having the European Union would create a system like that, where one rich country has to pay for all the poor ones. So all the poor countries will be scrambling to join, and so that they can receive that socialism from the wealthy, successful countries. And that's just one of the struggles with a system like that. You have to find a way to make that worthwhile for everybody. All right, Miss Jen. You pulled his hard. What? Mr. Mox is a hit. I'm dying. Really? This one right here? Woo! All right. Mr. Pulls Black Lotus continues to talk about EU financials. Chrome Mox, you did it! I'm sorry, guys. Mr. and I are talking. I did. The problem is I don't know what I'm looking at. It doesn't have it doesn't have any sort of like etching on it. There's no anything. There's no special foil to it. There's no embossing. There's no gold. There's no, I know the only thing I know is it's an M, and it's a full art, and it's holographic. So all of that is great, but I've passed so many cards like this that apparently weren't valuable. All right, there it is. Oh my God, Chrome Mox. Sorry about that. Is it really 150? We were letting you know, but EU took over. My bad. I like talking about those kind of things. It's kind of my guilty pleasure. Chrome Mox. It's my guilty pleasure. I don't even live in the EU. I just have theories about how things might work. Mr. The gold version of that Mox jumps from 150 to 700. Oh, and you're telling me that might come out of the box topper. Is that right? So this is a 150. This is a 150 pull. If you think about that, Jennifer, that pays for all the packs you've already opened. How cool is that? But not just that, you get to keep all the other cards that came with it, and you have a shot at that box topper. That's pretty good. All right. Thank God. Clip it. Oh, my God. All right. We'll clip it for you. Let's go ahead and jump over here. You're so funny. Jen pulls an interesting $50 Magic the Gathering pull at 302. There we go. Mike side, see if you can edit in the chat. Freaking out. Yeah, you should edit into the chat all the conversation about the EU. That's the best part of it. I'm just missing. The clip is just going to be Mr. talking about the EU. Yeah, actually, so Mike side might have trouble with that clip, to tell you the truth. If he can't find a way to make it sort of interesting, he might struggle with it. We are. We're going to keep an eye on that box topper opening too, though, now that we know that that's a chase card and it could be $700. Now, gold version of the same card can come out of that box topper. That's $450 raw. Not that chat. We are talking our chat. Can I move one of my Gengar break spots to the Mega Break? Yeah, I can do that for you if that's what you want to do. Not a bad idea. It's a $2,400 card. Okay, Mr. Blake. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, show our chat. The clip can be you talking financials and all of us freaking out. Here's the Mega Break. Ooh. All right. So this is going to say Blake Santoro. Thank you, Blake. There you go. Still haven't sold these two things. We have an order of Hathim. 5 more battle partners. 5 more of the battle partners. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Instant hit. Ready? All right. Anyways, so that's interesting. I didn't know that about the AFD, that they wanted to pull out of the EU. I wonder if they did win, if they would be, if the ruling party, the current ruling party, would try to not accept the outcome of the election. Here's, oh, meh, whoa. All right, and here's a cold one. And here's Sally Mance. And here's a cold one. All right, no luck in there, Mr. Thim. Only 2 Halos left. I opened those 2 by accident, so we don't know what's in them, but the tops are trimmed. So they sit there until they sell. All right, Mr. Hathim. All right. It's 90, yes, but it's the foiled version of the chrome that makes it 150. The foiled version of the chrome. How much are the halos? Those are brand new. They just came in today, in fact. And we've been opening them. We've sold a whole box of them. We're on a new box. They're considered a hobby box pack. They come with sketch cards, autographs, and more. They've been super popular. Even despite the fact that they're $13 a piece, they've been selling very fast. And yeah, and then they stopped selling at the moment these two were clipped and put here on the table. I don't know. Maybe people are waiting for me to open it, maybe, but I'm not going to do that. Not until the stream is over. Here's Zachary, 5 Holo Shuffles, 5 Korean, 151. Are you ready? All right. Okay. You have no idea how good Tim Duncan was. What, Tim? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. All right, let's just see what you pull. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, Tentacool 10. Very nice. That's Tentacool 10. How cool. Number 66. Order number 66. Tentacool. Ah, here we are. That's from Legend Maker. It's Tentacool 10. If Magic had better foil etching, I'd understand a card doubling in price, but they always do the flat foil. Yeah, kind of like what Lorcana's doing, which is why I don't really sell Lorcana anymore. I still have it, but not much. Okay, Zachary Stekskowski. Now he needs 5 of the Korean 151s. Time for him to pluck those easy pulls away from Alex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Mr. Wildbeer, remind me how much your latest order was. Was it 9 packs? Because you should be coming up real soon. There we are. Snipping this. All right, Mr. Zach. They used to have etched but barely come out with it. The last etch was a Jeweled Lotus. Lorcana finally did better with enchanted foil versions. They look good. There we are. I don't know whether to go for it. I don't know whether to offer it on the channel. Yeah. Mister, you buy any sports for me? I've not purchased any new sports. I apologize. I have this, though. This is for 20 bucks if you'd like the whole box. I've not purchased any new sports, but you definitely liked the last one, huh? I don't think I was making any money selling those. That's the problem. So those last packs, I'm pretty sure I just priced them to get rid of them. Here's a Mewtwo, but I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it. Here's... I actually can't remember how I priced them. So you got Gengar, you got Mewtwo. Those are already 2 fantastic packs. And you also got Ninetales. No Master Ball, no etched card came out. But those 2 are really good. The double feature set has nice cold foil etching. But everyone hates that set. Yeah, me too. Why was full art texture the best in black and white? Such deep grooves. Yeah, it was kind of simplistic. But that made it good, too. It wasn't just that. They had, like, gold bordering and stuff like that. I love the set, but people whine the card is hard to read in black and white. Zach's texts. Okay, cool. Steelix. I think we're ready to start rotating some of these cards off of the table. Here's Beedrill. That's a nice Beedrill. He might need to go right back up here. So he's going for full price. He's a great card. Pokemon Stadium. I had a kid at my local LGS, and for Chaos Draft, he always chose double feature because he thought he was a vampire for real. Wild to play against him. A horrible draft player. He thought he was a vampire. That's what you just said? Mister, how much Ruby Sapphire you have left? Just 5 boosties. Then I'm sold out. All right. Very good. That's a pretty good pull. Ow. That hurt. It's all fun and games till someone drops a Tox drill in Commander. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? So, now it is Mr. Yes, it is Mr. Wildbeer's turn, and I believe he needs 9 packs of these. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, perfect. Yes, I couldn't agree more. Myself also being a big Magic the Gathering player. Oops. Here's any plans to get them again. Not really. The reason I had those ones for sale is because I had negotiated a deal to buy something like, I don't know, it was like 100 booster packs roughly from a guy who just had a lot of them. And we sold through the first 50 packs really fast. And then the last 50 packs went slower. But now that that deal is over, I would have to repurchase them and probably not get as good of a deal the next time around. What I will say about them is they were a slow but steady seller. They're not bad. They're definitely interesting. We could also do Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Spanish. So there's other sets that are in Spanish, but they never really sell that well. But they do sell okay, so it's kind of a weird thing. I don't know if I love them or if they're just sort of like a nuisance to have sitting around all the time. Yeah, it's hard to say. They do sell, though. All right, there we go. All right. Tell me, mister, who's your commander of choice? Well, I like Valgavoth. There we are. All right, we'll start snipping this. And here's snipping this. And here's that. And here's a little snip too. Very good. Laughing at me? He says, lol. This is serious business. You can't beat my commander deck. Here's Sanji. Ooh. I thought you were going to try and remember the names of one of my submissions. No, I wouldn't remember that. Valgavoth is a solid answer. That was an okay answer. That's so funny because I got no clue. All we did was open a pack of Duskmore tonight, and so I just said Valgavoth. All right, and here's... Oh, Helmeppo. All right, Helmeppo. He's got blindness, but he's super dangerous. You can chop your limbs right off with that. What are we listening to? This is still Smash Brothers? What is this, Pikmin? We're jumping to WarioWare. Oh, here's that one WarioWare song. Such a catchy song. All right. Boros is white red. How close is the fossil box to finishing? It's a little more than halfway done. So it's still got a ways to go. You know, people earn money over time and they go, I'm going to get in that fossil box break. But it's a slow mover. Every time we do a vintage box break, it's a slow mover. You are? What do we got? Oh, look at this. Radical Beam. Radical. There we go. Here's Monkey D. Luffy. He's loofing around. All right. Well, Waldbeer, you can have 2 bags in 2 seconds here. All right, we got Ulti. The old large with WarioWare music. Yeah. All right. Here's your turn. Ta-da! Very nice. Yeah, this is a nice song. It's got a good energy to it. It's like a workout song or something. Makes you feel energetic. All right. It's surprising how many video games just kind of boil down to how good their music was. Because you can't forget the game if the music was too good. He did used to play this during the large. All right, Waldbeer, bag number 2. Thank you, Waldbeer. We have a Jennifer Yap order now. 1 spot in the Mega Break. A lot of people are interested in this Mega Break. This is also WarioWare. I'm going to turn this down a little bit, though. This should go back to being the break music. Yeah. Here's Hathim, another 5 battle partner. Gosh, I hope you pull something out of here. Hathim, you know how we ended up like this, so I think you typically keep track of how many packs have been pulled of this or that. But it turned out I had 2 boxes open by mistake. And I found the second box. So I hope this box still had its hit in it, because I actually don't know if it did. Here we are. I should do that more often. Just a random second box get open. Ooh, Swinub. It's a cold one. Here's Zeshian. Ooh. And, oh, the cat. The cat in the hat. How about that? And a cold one. Battle Partners is popular. It's got Lily in it. It's got Iona in it. It's got N in it, sort of. It's popular. I think that's going to be a good selling set when it comes to English. And then Heatwave. I don't know about Heatwave. JD Archive says, what should I spend money on today? Anything you want. All right. We've had a nice busy night. We have an order of Jennifer Yap. 2 Halo packs. Oh, there they go. All right. So, Miss Jen, these packs can contain a lot of cool cards. I hope you pull one of the nice ones. What do we got? Oh, the Hunters. Wow, that is so cool. From Reach. Okay. This is called Halo 3 ODST. Halo 3, the story so far. Olympia Veil. Ooh, oops. Oh, that's cool too, actually. Dutch. Look at that. Would be a blue Bruvac deck. Milling for the win. Yeah, that's right. I'd be a blue Bruvac deck milling for the win. All right. So, give me one moment. I'm going to have a quick drink, man. I'll be right back. I'm going to have a quick drink because I got an itchy throat. It's like itchy as heck, dude. Very nice. Okay. I'm back. So, very nice. Yeah, I'd have a milling deck. I'd totally have a milling deck and stall the game. Here's Halo 3 ODST. And you'd run out of resources. Here's Halo Wars. Halo 3. Ah, look at this. Oh, that's cool. The Arbiter. Ooh. Commander Sarah Palmer. All right. Very nice. It could be the cold air. Try drinking some soup. I don't have any soup. Now I'm sad. I have no soup. All right. Ooh. Okay, okay. What I would give for some soup right now. I'll leave these each up. Okay. Wug Trio Mill, still so funny to play. Only people get confused on how to fight it. That's right. People can't handle my Wiglet, my Wug Trio build. Very nice. There we go. The key is ginger, not any soup. All right, I'm having ginger soup for dinner. Here's Olympia Veil. All right. I've been eating ramen noodles and mac and cheese since my teeth were pulled. What year's that Halo set? It was just released now. I bought it right after it released. It is just now released. It's as fresh as it can be, okay? All right, here it is. Ooh, lovely. However, it was a delayed set. It was supposed to have been released in 2023, apparently. So, Miss Jen, you've got a really fat bag here. I almost feel like we might as well start a new bag for you. All right. Lovely. Everything is as good as it can be. Thank you. Thank you, Jen. You got a cool clear card in there. And now we are ready for the next order. We have an order from Sun Van Fan. 1 box of OP9. So I got to warn you, I have no more sealed boxes. I have a fresh case on the way, though. And it should be here almost. Should be here any day now. All right. Here we are. How far along is the rocket break? There's 3 people in there. We need 7 more people. All right. So after this, we do have some OP9 left. A little more than a half box. Well, tonight was a one-piece night for sure, man. How many spots left in the mega break? 2. Sublist, right? 2 spots in the sublist. All right, Sunbin Fan was going deep on these the other night. Ready? All right. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Some OP9s. Time to pull Golden Roger. All right, snipping this. And snipping this as well. Snip. Lovely. Okay, 2 hollows. 2 more hollows. Some hollows, a purple card. Here's a nice SR, Frankie. Here's audio. Oh, it's audio. Oops. We have, oh, that looks really nice. Monkey D. Luffy. It looks like an alt art. Nice, dude. Okay. Here's Marshall D. Teach. We've got Shanks. Lovely Shanks. Lovely. Here's a Dawn card. All right. Elections in Germany on Sunday. That's so fun. I want to know how that turns out. Tossing that away. Here's, oops, Dracula Mihawk. We might be getting stimulus checks. That's also very exciting. If that happens, I don't predict Pokemon cards will get any cheaper. They will do just the opposite. They'll get even more expensive. Here's Sanji. Most of us will just buy another Pokemon card with that money. Tossing that away. Is this still WarioWare? I did not like this. That is WarioWare. What else we got? Animal Crossing, Kid Icarus, Retro, Wii DS, Metal Gear Solid, Sonic the Hedgehog, Super Smash Brothers Melee. Really? Let me click on that. All right, start snipping this. Those old familiar songs. Rich Pikachu. Yeah. Hold on, this first pack seems to be stuck. There we go. Good to go. All right. So Karis and I, we're watching The Office, and we are in season 8. Michael Scott is gone. Andy's in charge. He's the manager. There's Robert California. And I gotta say, it is some of the worst episodes of the entire franchise. It is so hard to watch it. It's like we have the urge to turn it off, but we want to say we've watched the whole thing. There's season 9 afterwards, and then I guess it's over at that point. It is really boring without Michael Scott. They might as well have called it the Michael Scott Show. There we go. Robert California is terrible. Like, he has 1 or 2 moments that are good, but then he's too much of like a caricature of himself. You know, where he's just sort of like, he does the same head motions, the same jaw motions, and it, you know, there's moments where it works, but then there's moments where it's like overacting, essentially. I feel like it's overacting. Ooh, Nico Robin. All right. That fire drill intro. And here's some holos. Do you watch the Superman episodes? Super fan episodes? So I've seen those. What exactly are they? Because I've seen those. They're an option for me to watch them. I'm just watching the standard show right now. Here's Lynn. All right. Obviously, it's terrible. You copied a UK show and made it woke and boring. LMAO, USA does it all the time. Well, The Office was really not woke. The Office was made in like the year 2000. It's a really old TV show. And what's so good about the American version of The Office is that it's pretty much the opposite of woke. It constantly offends with its humor. It's very inappropriate humor. That's what makes it so good. And when they suggested they were going to make The Office in Australia, which I believe they are doing that, Steve Carell kind of weighed in on that and said, well, the problem with doing that today is when we made The Office back in 2000, we were able to make a lot of inappropriate jokes. And now that you can't do that, how's it going to be funny? So he was saying we made our version of the show in a very different time period, and he thinks that they won't be able to carry that over into the Australian version. Yeah, if you haven't watched that, you got to watch that. It's a good TV show. You'll enjoy it. By the way, I did watch the British version by Ricky Gervais. Very good. A lot shorter, so it ends sooner, and it's very different. So the humor between Ricky Gervais and Michael Scott, which is Steve Carell, very different style. Steve Carell, he kind of brings that 40-year-old virgin kind of feeling, right? That's from the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin. And he's incredibly good at that. He's really, really good at this character that seems sort of like, not autistic, but almost like he's like a man baby almost a little bit. He's like emotionally stunted to a certain degree. So, but he's a bit naive. He's like naive and vain and selfish, but kind all at the same time. It's really tricky to nail it on the head exactly what he does that works so well. But it's very offensive, actually. It's a very offensive comedy that they couldn't make today. That's what makes it so good. All right, Sun Van Fan. Well, Sun Van Fan, no major manga card getting pulled this time around. Let's go grab your box. You got a box over here. All right, let's pop these in. You got a lot. Who plays Dwight? So that's another thing. The person. Oh wait, in which one? The British one or the British one or the English one? So it's Rainn Wilson who plays the English version of Dwight. He just does an insanely good job. He's a very funny character. He's like this overly logical, harshly conservative character, and it's really funny to watch him. In the British version, the Dwight character is very different, but at the same time, kind of the same. Here we are. The American version of Dwight, in my opinion, is a lot funnier. Yeah, the British version's more subtle. You should watch both of them, by the way. If you guys haven't watched both versions, you should. They're different, but they have these certain similarities. Yeah, Ricky Gervais, he's an executive producer on the American version, right? So if you didn't know that, he's an executive producer of the show for the American version. Here we are. He's actually featured in one of the episodes right at the end when Michael Scott's getting ready to leave. Here we go. I was thinking about the Shamless one. You did That's Woke and Awful Your Office was very good. Oh, yeah, the American one. That's one of the most popular TV shows over here, and it still is. It's really funny. Here's, let's see, David Smith. He says, 3 of the Halos. You mentioned starting a new bag. All right, sounds good. Oh, was I saying that you might need a new bag? Oops, that's not Halo. That is MetaZoo Hello Kitty. I ordered a Ruby Sapphire pack, but I don't want it anymore. Can I just send you the difference and get a spot in the Mega Sublist? Absolutely, you can definitely do that. That is actually fine. All right, David Smith, are you ready? Did anyone get those Pokemon Center promos? I got one. That 90s show sucks. My wife watched that 70s show, and I heard about that 90s show, but I bet it did suck. Try out the Superfan Mister. Gives it rewatchability even if you've seen it 10 times. We might have to do that later. We'll save the Superfan episodes for 3 years from now. That's how it works with The Office. You watch the whole thing, then you take a long break from it, and then you watch it again later. It's like a comfort TV show that you can just watch over and over. Ready? Ooh, I like it already. Look at that. That is so cool, man. Okay, here's Alice. Halo Reach. Halo 4. What's his name? S. Charum. Is he like the main bad guy? He looks like the main bad guy. Ooh, Halo 2 Anniversary, the story so far. And Hunter. Wow, that is so cool. I like the original Hunter's design. Okay, so your special card is this special holo with the Arbiter on it. Very neat. Office always playing at my house. Seinfeld, too. Seinfeld. Seinfeld, did you know Seinfeld's one of the wealthiest actors of all time? Seinfeld is? How cool is that? That guy is very lucky. Here's that Hunter. I like that Hunter card so much, I gave it his son's sleeve. All right. He's such a baby, the actor. Oh, yeah, he's like annoyed that he can't be successful in another way, but it's impossible. There's just no way. You'll always see him as Dwight. It's just not possible. You are? It's impossible for him to play a bigger role than he already played. Harbinger. Yeah, he is a bit annoyed with it, isn't he? Odine Spirit War Machine? This is from like Halo 2 or something, isn't it? Yep, Halo 2. Halo Combat Evolved. The story so far, look at that. That's right near the end when you get on the Covenant ship, isn't it? Here's one of these guys, but they're like assassins or something. And here is a Brute Chieftain from Halo 3. Wow, so cool, man. I'm liking these two so far. That's the two best pulled. Larry David, the co-creator of Seinfeld, also has his own show called Curb Your Enthusiasm. I don't think I've seen that one. There you go. Yeah, Seinfeld was really special. I actually still remember the last episode of it playing, and I was just a kid back then. I was a little kid, and my parents were talking about it like it was this big deal. Promethean Night. Here's Halo Reach. Halo 4. We recently watched all of the Seinfeld episodes together. Karis and I did. Ooh, so look at that. That's a really special holo. But the problem I have... Atriox. He's the new Brute Chieftain super bad guy. Right. So Atriox would be a big pull. Banished Drop Pod. It's a special holo, but it's not like a good card itself, like what's going on with it. Banished Drop Pod. Like, who cares? But Atriox is cool. Look at that. George is based on Larry David. Curb is very funny. George, you know, when you watch Seinfeld a couple times, you begin to realize it's called Seinfeld. But George is the funniest character, isn't he? He's what makes the show so special. It's actually George. They all play like a role, right? Like Kramer and the girl whose name I always forget. They all play a pretty important role, but it's really George. George is the funny. He's what pushes the show over the edge for being funny. Here it is, David Smith. He's the rewatchability on it. Seinfeld himself is just kind of, you know, he's okay. He's kind of basic, but maybe that works because George is so sort of like, he's very broad with his humor, but where Seinfeld's sort of narrow and basic. But George will get very exaggerated. All right, David. What's the deal with airplane peanuts? Yeah. Very safe, kind of boring. All right. Wow. Yeah, you've got a large bag, don't you? You got a lot of cards in here. Let's take a couple of these out. Hey, no Chinese packs sold tonight. That's interesting. So I didn't order too many of them. I was worried. I'm sorry. I didn't order too little of them. Is that what I said? No, I think I said too many. So with the Chinese sets, I was worried that if I ordered too little and they sold too fast, I'd have a shortage. But it looks like I ordered just the right amount because everything else has been selling tonight. David Smith. You know what hasn't been selling like crazy tonight is pretty much Pokemon English. It seems like people are looking for other places to park their money than Pokemon English. I think the high prices scares everyone. Everyone's waiting for it to drop. I don't know if that's what'll actually happen. Do you guys really believe it'll all drop? What if it just doesn't? Here's Jonathan Morris, 6 of the Halos. Oh yeah, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, you got it. Gonna plug Sticky the Great Canadian Maple Syrup Heist until Mr. watches and gives us a review. So I think you might have got a fat pack, so that's good. George is definitely the funniest. Kramer might be the second. Too bad Kramer ruined his career with the whole, you know. Yeah, didn't he drop the N-word or something like that? There you are. Kramer. There we go. And South Park made an episode about it. And it was super, super raunchy. There we are. And here's this. He flipped all the way out. Oh. There we are. Guess when you're really, really wealthy, you feel like you can just do whatever you want. So you're in luck, Mr. Jonathan. You ordered 6 packs, and I think one of these is going to be a good pack for you. Same deal. It's a plastic card. So these sets have plastic cards in them. They got signatures. They got sketches. They got everything. You guys got to give them a try. Even just a basic pack that doesn't have like a special super pull in it, even a basic pack might have like just a really nice character, but watch. So there's Guilty Spark. Okay, here's the Flood. Look at this. Tremonius. That's cool. From Halo Infinite. Damn, look at that. All right. A lot of Brute Chieftains in here. Yeah, N-word repeatedly like 30 times during his stand-up routine. I don't think I ever watched that. Because where are you going to watch it? There's the rookie. You're the rookie in ODST, right? We are. Aren't you just a rookie in ODST? I can't remember. Pack number 2. Like I said, I never fully played ODST. My brother-in-law had it. I watched him play it. But I never fully played it because it wasn't like a multiplayer as much as it was a Professor Anders. Halo Reach. I did play Halo Reach. I liked it. Here's Grunt. Oh. Here's your clear card. Gravemind. Ew, gross. So each pack is coming with the hit anyways. And here is Let Voliere. Isn't he a bad guy? Oh, this is Halo Wars 2. Halo Wars 2. I tried so hard to like Halo Wars 2, but it is just not the same as Halo Wars 1. They really lost something special. Makes me sad. N-word repeatedly like 30 times. Yeah, that's crazy. Here's Juna. Here's the Prophets. The big ship. The exploding ring because you defeated it. And, all right, so this is kind of like a plain pack almost. But look, it did come with this special holo. All right. Very nice. What do you guys think about these Halo cards? You like them? So imagine these graded, how much these are going to sell for. Because I feel like there's not a lot of people who are bothered grading these. I might need to open one whole box of these for myself. And then send out a submission to, what do you think, PSA? It could be SGC. I think SGC, when you get Halo cards in an SGC slab, it doesn't actually look that bad. Here's Halo Wars, the story so far. The Commander. Strom. Here's a special holo. It's the Brute Warrior. And here's Serena. Weapon Drop. Brute Shot. Oh, that's the name of it. It's called the Brute Shot. I always wondered what that was called. All right, very cool. You guys must be getting sleepy. What time is it? It's 5:30 a.m. in the morning. Wow. Well, we are almost done with our full 4-hour stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out so late. We are almost done, everybody. All right. Oh, the Magnum. That's a hit. Weapon Drop Magnum. Cool, man. All right. Set that there. Cool, cool. Okay. Very nice. And here's our last pack. It's a... So this is probably going to be a big hit. Let's see what it is. I'm very curious. What is this? Activated. Come on. Oh, man. Look at that. That is so cool. And he got one of these special numbered cards behind it. So maybe these packs come with a guaranteed numbered card. That is super cool, man. But you know what? I'm noticing there's no number on this one. Wow. That is so cool, man. You guys got to try these if you haven't tried them, all right? On the way to work this morning is Black Cortana is over 1,000. Oh, the Black Cortana is over 1,000. There you go. Be careful with those prices because this set just came out, so those are going to fluctuate probably. Wow. Yeah, that fits in the sleeve. So crazy. Look how thick that is. Arbiter. Huh. Cool, man. And then you got this cool lady. Cool. All right. That's out of 699, so I don't get as excited for that one. I like that one a lot, though, the plastic card. I don't think the plastic card needs a lot of protection. It feels super, like, tough. We are. All right, good. I feel like this card doesn't actually require much protection. However, since it's so unusual, let's do it anyways. Did you play Halo? I played a lot of different Halos, yeah. I played, ooh, look at these old. So I played Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach, and I watched a little of the ODST. I don't think the rest of these really require. Well, let's put them all in together. Why not? Let's put these all in together. So see all these? These are your hits, right? Plus this plastic card here. And what I'm going to do for you, God, stop sliding. We're going to put these like a sandwich into here. What do you guys think of those Halo cards? Really neat. Give them a try. Maybe you can pull one of these plastic cards too. These thick cards, I like them. I wonder how hard that is to encapsulate, though. Scooby-Doo. That's Pokemon music. I don't like it when the air's trapped in here. Just cut that corner off like that, and there you go, no air. All right, cool, man. I played Halo Wars to death. It was one of my most played video games, was Halo Wars. I was extremely good. I was on the top 100 board. I was very, very good at that game. If I was on your team, you're probably going to win. I liked playing the 3v3s. I was like addicted to the 3v3s. They were so good. Chris Abruzzo, Ruby Sapphire. So Chris told me to cancel that, and he's going to go ahead and jump on the mega list. Here you go, Chris. Good. Can you take a peek at my Discord message before you go to bed? Let's take a quick peek. And you say... Uh-huh. All right. All right. So I will definitely keep thinking about that. I am interested in a trade. I like trades. Here's, you know, one of the reasons I like trades, there's no taxes involved. So I like that. Devin is back, Devin Augustin. And Devin A., he used to be a big customer. He used to be a moderator, too. You still awake, Mr. Devin? 10 more English OP9, 4 Holo shuffles, $9 for shipping to this place. All right, you got it, man. Hey, this place that you're living is a place Karis and I have been thinking about moving, by the way. We could be neighbors one day if we did that. Here goes. All right. So he wants 4 Holo shuffles. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Let's see what happens. Cold. Oh, not cold. Clefairy 9. Clefairy 9. Let's find that Clefairy. Oh, that's not a bad Clefairy. That's an expensive Clefairy. This one right here, that's a $60 Clefairy. Not bad. It's not a bad place. We've been trying to pick a place to move. We're having a lot of trouble deciding. So 10 more of the English OP9s. One of the reasons we were going to move there but decided not to was because of the change in sales tax. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, that was perfect. I grabbed exactly 9. How do I do that? All right. Oh, snipping this. Snipping this. Okay, snipping this. I love it here. Lots of stuff to do. Snipping this. During the hot summer, what do you do during the hot summer? Are there good pools? What about during the winter? Are there good indoor pools? Tossing this away. Because one of the places Kirsten and I are thinking about is Jacksonville, Florida, which apparently, according to a hurricane map, does not get struck by as many hurricanes, which is why we're interested in it. All right, we got some holos here. We got Sanji. Come to North Carolina or South Carolina. Finish the mega break. Some holos. Some holos. Some holos. Go up to the lake. True, yes. That's where we're living right now. We're living on the lake. We got a lake house. But the lake where you live, if you want a lake house, you better be ready to fork out like $12 million. So that's not a thing for us. Although, you know, Kirsten and I have talked a lot about how cool it would be if I just liquidated like 95% of my entire Pokemon card holdings, like just sold all of it, eBay, whatever, and just sold 100 or 95% of it, and then after that, bought one nice house with all that money, and then just started all over again. Just started working on my card collection all over again. But, you know, kind of like secure that home first. So we've talked about that. Did you already do the TCC? Been AFK? Not yet. Didn't I order 10? Oh, I'm sorry. I probably grabbed 9 because I'm a goofball because it says OP9 on it. All right, there we go. We got 10. I wish this box would stop falling over. There it goes. All right, very nice. It's like a 39-minute drive. Here we are. Very good. Out here in the countryside, we drive 39 minutes to all kinds of things. Everything's spread out in the countryside. All right, there we have it. That is all 10 packs, and you are ready for a round of shipping. All right, cool, man. Look how close we are to 100,000 subscribers. Did you expect that? I still remember very early on, there was this really nasty guy I met, and he's like, I can't wait to see you fail. He's like, this channel will turn into nothing, and you'll fail, and I can't wait to see it. I should have screenshotted that and saved it with or shared it with everyone. Here's this nasty guy who got into an argument with me, and he wanted to win, you know? So he was just saying every nasty thing he could. And here we are. He was ready for me to fail, and we're going to break 100K. It's the other way around. We're doing all right. All right, crazy to see. What do you think we were, roughly where were we at when you were last with us? Do you remember? I know it was a while ago. I think it's been like 2 or 3 years without you. We'll turn this down. All right. I don't imagine I've got your address saved. I do not. Let's go look that address up and get that email. I don't think there's any ripping ships at 100K, so it's going to be a big accomplishment. I don't know about that, but I think us hitting 100K will be very cool, man. So, where are we? Honestly, I don't remember. Here is, Devin A. Bigger channels are multiple things. Here it is, Mr. Devin. Kirsten and I are tempted to do something like pack our bags up and go rent a home in a place like Reno or Jacksonville, see if we like it, and if we do, we'll sell this home off, this lovely lake house, and then we will make the move to the place that we're at. So that's what we're tempted to do. 5 more PRB1s, Wild Beer. 5 more PRB1s. Sounds good, man. I got a whole nother case of those PRB1s after this current case sells out, which is close. I'd like to see a mango get pulled pretty soon. Those mangoes are really good clips, by the way. People love watching mangoes get pulled. because they're so hard to pull. I prepaid for shipping the 151 UPC box and 2 slabs. Will my label be processed tomorrow? Well, yeah, it was already made, so your label already exists. Yeah, we made the label, what was it, yesterday or something? Because you were talking about shipping yesterday. There we go. Thank you, Devin. So, now we got Mr. Them, 6 Korean electric breaker, 5 Oshinoko Volume 2. 5 of the Oshinokos. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. We didn't put any new slabs up on the table. The focus has been on booster packs tonight. Some nights we get a lot of booster packs, a lot of slabs moved. Is this it? Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And then some nights we get a lot of booster packs moved, you know. All right. We're selling that Mew, though, that Topps Mew Pop 4. So that's good. That got put into slab away by our friend, Mr. Steven. Here's this. If you did sell 95% of your cards, and they sold around about what they're worth, how many millions would you have? It could be a lot, but I don't think it would be multiple millions. It depends on what I sell and what price I can get from it. You know, it's easy to have pie in the sky valuations for your cards. Oh yeah, this Charizard's worth 25. He's really worth more like 14, right? So, yeah, to actually liquidate is a very different story than to speculate on the true value. But, you know, I got some nice stuff. I got like some, I got some good slabs. I got some good steel boxes. I think if I sold all that, and especially if I sold my vintage booster boxes, which are really nice, that could really stack up to a lot of money. Because I got some nice. Do you guys? How many of you guys have never seen my vintage booster boxes? Have you guys seen my vintage booster boxes? I got some good ones, man. And I've been sitting on those for 6 years, and they've done nothing but skyrocket over. Not really skyrocket. That's not true. You know what did skyrocket? Evolving Skies skyrocketed. The vintage booster boxes, they travel up in price at a very conservative rate, is the truth. In fact, it's hard for them to go up much higher because they're already so expensive. So in theory, had I sold all my vintage boxes and transferred them into Evolving Skies boxes, I would today just be wealthier for having made that move. But, you know, I don't take risks like that. It's too risky to do all that, trying to time the market and all that, make a prediction on what's going up the fastest. So I just, you know, I sit on my vintage collection. And the vintage boxes, again, they do move up, though, over time, a little bit at a time, especially when people open them. Show them off. Maybe I'll make a video on it someday. All right, there we go. All right. Very cool. Mr. Hudson. But yeah, if I sold all my vintage boxes, all my Evolving Skies, all my cases of Modern, and then I sold all my slabs, most of them, let's say 95% of the slabs were sold. And I sold all my singles and all my weird stuff and just cashed it all. I think I'd be able to put a pretty good down payment on a real nice house, and it would not be such a crazy move. And then we could liquidate our we have 3 homes right now, right? 2 lake houses and a smaller home. If we liquidated all 3 of those and then poured that into the house as well, I think I could buy a reasonably nice house in a nice to live place. I could move to California if I wanted even, and buy a nice house in California. But do I really want to do that? I don't know what I want to do. Seems like if I just don't touch anything, if I just leave it all alone, that's the smarter move. Like when you sell a home, you actually have to pay, you know, a real estate agent. You have to pay to move. You have to pay capital gains tax. So when you actually sell your home, you trigger all these fees. Whereas if you just don't touch the house, if you just leave it alone and it's in an area that's going up, that's probably the smarter long-term move. Same with the cards. When you sell the cards, you trigger all these fees when they sell, right? Like transaction fees from the money processors, eBay fees, taxes. If you just don't touch them, and let's say the hobby does continue to go up, well, that's the smarter move, is to just not touch anything. So it kind of comes down to, what do I want to do next in my life? Do I want to live in a new place? Do I want to live in a place with more stuff to do? It's pretty dry out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Especially during the winter, there's just nothing out here, dude. There's nothing to do. We're so bored, our eyes are watering. Yeah, it is boring in the winter, man. So we haven't figured it out yet. One thing we've thought about doing alternatively is buying a nice little house in St. Louis or Kansas City, but probably St. Louis because that's where Karis's parents are. and then buying like a sort of van that can simply transfer all the cards from one home to the next, and then recreate my setup over there. So same shelves, same TVs, same shipping, you know, like all the shipping equipment, and then just transport the vital cards over to the other house. So every time we move, we transport all the cards, and we do this every 6 months. We go from one house to the other house, and we just get to live in 2 different homes. So that's an idea. And we would do that for maybe like the winter time, because winter's so boring out here. Chris Abruzzo, here's the difference for the Mega Sublist. Thanks, man. Jennifer Yap, 2 more adrift. All right, you got it. Why don't you keep living in a rental and keep buying homes to rent? I don't know if that's so smart, living inside of a rental. I guess the nice thing is it would get us out of this lovely lake house, and then we could immediately rent this lake house. So that's the one benefit, is we could downgrade to a rental to get this house rented. Okay, you got up to 6 of them. Look at that. Okay, that's half the box. Thank you, Jen. So we've talked about that, just getting out of this house somehow and getting this house up and listed as a vacation home. It would make a lovely vacation home. Really nice. Apparently, the way vacation homes kind of work is every year that you rent the vacation home, people become like more aware of that home, like they remember it, and then they try to re-rent it the next year. Whoa, that looks like it's probably a nice card. I can tell by the text style, the font. Chandra Spark Hunter. Ooh. Mr. Make vroom sound as you open the packs. Help with the immersion. Vroom vroom. Aetherdrift. Wow. Here we are. Here's River Pyre Verge, Waxen Shape Thief, Aetherific Amplifier, Gas Guzzler. That's a hit. Too bad no fracture. Spot Cycle Scouter, and Swamp. All right, looks expensive to me. Yeah, I can tell because they've got a different font style going, and that was an indicator of the value of the card. In Duskmorn, it worked that way. Fuel the Flames, Back on Track, Diversion, Camera, Gibberick, Dismal, and Howlers Heavy. All right, $28 Chandra. All right. That's not bad though. Again, because you're kind of paying off the pack to a degree with the card like that. Here goes. Sky Seer's Chariot, Caradora, Guardian Sunmare, Ret Tomb, Perilous Snare, Dune Drifter, Skybox, Plains. Okay. Let's get this Dune Drifter to the front. Mox was more crazy. Okay, Mox. See, I don't know how to tell which ones are expensive or not. You know what I should do? I should read like a manual on the top pulls so that I understand when I see them, what I'm looking at. Here's Plains. Ranger, Racer, Slick, Skybox, Gilded, Grim, and Venom Sack. Oh, Venom Sacks. There we have it. Miss Jen, opening up lots of magic. Very cool, man. What do you think, Jen? Should I do one whole box of Magic the Gathering Collector's Edition Aetherdrift and open all 12 packs at once for like a video? And people will be like, oh, what? Okay. So it is now Mr. Wildbeer's turn, and he is buying another round of One Piece PRB1, I believe. Looks like he sent for 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! Lovely. The house that y'all are living in now, I think it was your best investment as far as houses go. It'll be nice to see what it turns into in the next few years if you hold on to it. Bro, I can't believe how well we did on it. I still remember the day it got listed, Kirsten and I were actually like fighting. We were like texting, we argue over text when we fight. And at the same time, I was house shopping, and this house hit the market, and within like an hour, I investigated it. And they just had these terrible pictures. They didn't take good pictures. They didn't show the lake. They didn't show the house in a good angle. It was like a listing that they hadn't really finished almost, like they hadn't worked on it very much. And it was listed for $650, and this really important thing caught my eye. It mentioned how large the lake wall was. That's a big deal. People really care about that. It mentioned a flat lot. That's a big deal out here. And then most importantly of all, it mentioned there was a second plot of land, which is super expensive when it comes to lake land. So you get to build a second house right next to the one you're buying. And then I looked at the square footage, and I'm like, this can't be right. This is ridiculously cheap. So I called my real estate manager, and I said, we want to see this right now. Drop everything you're doing. And he couldn't join us, so he sent his son out. His son took us out on a tour of the home. And I was like, Karis, get your shoes on. Like, we're done fighting. Let's go look at this house now. We ran off like within an hour or two of seeing the house, right? Met with the guy's son. Here's Bartolomeo. We walk in to the house and just look at each other and we're like, oh, this is it. We looked at each other and without really looking the house over too much, we told the real estate agent, his son, we said, just put the offer for the full amount on this house right now. And then they accepted it. They accepted it probably before anyone else could make an offer. They accepted it. And I don't think that was very smart of them. I think that their real estate agent didn't do a very good job. But I think there's rules too, like they have to accept or reject the offer within 24 hours or something like that. So I think there's certain like legal rules about how it works. And so we offered, like the moment it got listed, we offer. And yeah, it's been this fantastic investment. We're very lucky to have purchased it because we think it's going to flip from $650 to $1 million pretty easily. But we think if we work on it a little bit, it could be as high as like $1.2 million. A whole box of Aetherdrift would pull in the Magic viewers for the short. Box topper might be the crazy $450 card. That would be epic. Yes, you can do that, mister. Please. I'm just worried that I wouldn't know how to get my money back if I did open a whole box of it. Like, I guess I would grade it or something. I wouldn't know what to do with the cards. Ta-da! That's for Jen! Yay! Wow, $40 Bartolomeo. Hear that, Jen? You're doing nothing but good with these packs. He said $40 on that. Oh, this isn't Jen. I'm talking too much. All right, that's for Waldbeer. This is Waldbeer's order. All right, here you go. Good job, Mr. Waldbeer. You're doing well on that order. All right, very good. 48 actually, says Waldbeer. All right, good. Let's click on this so that it is marked red. Perfect. And now we'll come over here and see that there are 6 people in the queue at almost 6 a.m. in the morning. Eric Rodriguez, I owe you $10. 1 Halo upper deck. Thanks, man, for correcting that. That's really nice. Here it is. Look at this. Mister, don't grade Magic, please. I'm doing it. I'm grading it. You can't tell me not to grade it. I'm grading it, Jen. That's it. I've had it up to here with you, Jen. Okay, what do we got? Wait. Okay. We've got Captain Thomas Lasky. Here's this card again. We've seen this before. We've seen this one before. Discover Sanghelios, Master Chief, and Email. Ooh. Keep on keeping on. Magic is to be played, not slabbed. That's it. I'm grading all the Magic, and it's going to make you all pissed, and I'm going to make so much money on it. You're going to be like, you can't do that. There we go. Since you grade so much, I'd say grade the gold ones from the box topper pack. There we go. Ooh, Mr. Eric. Oh, Eric Beltran. How about Eric Rodriguez? Ah, right behind him. All right. Doobie-doo. Halo upper deck. That's right. Halo upper deck, everybody. Scooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Scooby-dooby-dooby-doo-doo. Kevin Vu says, give me on the mega list. You got it, Kevin Vu. That's it. The mega list is done. Okay. The gold is obnoxious. Gold green colored. Oh, wait. We get to use this for once. The mega booster. Fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's just one pull in these 10 packs, and it is the Mega Booster. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. 10 packs ready to go. All right. One person even called it the Mountain Dew foil effect. Mountain Dew. That sounds good, man. I haven't had Mountain Dew in a long time. I'm going to go get some Mountain Dew. What should I eat after the stream? I get to have dinner after the stream. I'm going to go have some of Jen's famous ramen. All right, give me a question. The real off-the-wall question, do you have a favorite set to open? Do I have a favorite set to open? Whatever's most expensive, basically. That's what gets my rocks off now, because cheaper packs are too affordable. Dinner at 6 a.m. He said 6. Chris said 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. Ready? All right. TRR, cold. Bill Barron, cold. This is Elizabeth on 3, on 4, and on 5. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry, Elizabeth. Here's Andrew on 6. Blake on 7. Sorry, Blake. Jennifer Yap on 8. Chris Abruzzo on 9. Are you kidding me? Kevin Vu on... Kevin Vu? Wow. That is so lucky, Mr. Kevin. That is so freaking lucky, dude. Kevin, last one in, last one out. He pulls the Mega Booster. I feel bad for Elizabeth. She went kind of deep on that one. Get a McDonald's breakfast. Ugh. Yuck. I was making homemade pancakes. Tammy knows. I showed her. I made some homemade pancakes with pure maple syrup. Ooh. Karis gets to wake up to fresh pancakes. Last spot luck. Not often. Oh, wow. That was exactly 10 cards. All right. So this goes back in here. Congratulations to Kevin Vu. That's right. Every spot could pull whatever it is you're going after. Any spot is a viable spot. Did you like how I stole that 6 a.m. thing from you? And that's how I chose the number. Okay, let me check this over here. Breaks history. Mega Sublist, Kevin Vu. Tammy's already got it. Okay, so that's it. What does he actually get from that? So what he gets is a booster pack in the Mega Break. Kevin Vu now has a 1 in 6 odds of pulling that Suicune over there. Kevin Vu sniped that last spot from me. Is he in here twice? Bill Barron and JM. Oh, he sniped the last spot from you, meaning that if he had not been ahead of you in the list, you would have grabbed it. That sucks, man. We're going to swap this over into an energy card later. I don't know why I like the uniformity. This is 3 deep. This is getting kind of serious now. The Mega Boosters, or the Mega Break is half done, and that's a very special card. Neo 2 Suicune, you're not seeing that ever again. This is the only time I'll host this card that I happen to have. There we are. So we were at 3 spots deep on Suicune. Whoa. What's your staple meal to cook? Staple meal? I don't know if I have a staple meal, but you know, Karis has been practicing a meal. She has been really bad at cooking our whole lives. She is getting good at cooking chicken skewers. She takes chicken thigh, trims all the fat off, covers it in a seasoning mix that she's been practicing, and then she just lets those bake for a real long time. All the fat drips off. It's almost like chicken jerky almost by the end of it. It's really good, actually. And so I'm impressed. She's doing a good job. I think that's the first time she has cooked something that's actually pretty decent. 6 packs of Halo for Jennifer. You got it, Jen. 6 packs of Halo. She has never really been about cooking, and so it's impressive to see her put all that effort in and learn something. So there it is, 6 packs. But my staple meal, I cook all kinds of things. I can cook anything I want. For me, there's fast meals. There's meals that I eat that are guilty pleasure. There are meals that are fancy, high-end. There are meals that are just sort of like any other day meal. You know, like we need to have a meal kind of meal. I most recently cooked a pot roast with a beef chuck in it, but I tried something new where I trimmed almost all the fat off of the beef chuck, and then I tried some other things too. I typically use some Asian seasonings like oyster sauce, hoisin sauce, chili pepper, garlic sauce, and soy sauce in the seasoning. I tried it without any of those things. I went a totally different direction. I tried it with Worcestershire sauce and mustard, fancy mustard. So mustard, those two were the main ingredients. It was not too bad. I did a beef stock and I did a cream of celery as well. So it was a beef stew pot roast. And by the end of it, it was pretty good. We ate the entire thing. That's how you know it's good. And there was a lot less oil in it because I chopped all the fat off the meat, which most people tell you don't do that because, oh, it's so good. But I don't know, just having more like a lean sort of soup is really not bad. What did surprise me, though, is how, ooh, look at this. You pulled transparent, the weapon. The weapon? Where'd you learn to cook? In my family, we were a very big family of 11 children, and we just never went out to eat at all. It was extremely rare because it was too expensive. You couldn't consistently feed 13 people going anywhere, including like McDonald's. So we cooked 100, like I would say like 97% of all our meals we ever ate were cooked at home. Maybe more than that. Maybe we're 98. Like you would go out to eat like maybe once every 2 months. It was a special occasion. And in my family, amongst my siblings, I was the favorite one to do the cooking too. That's a fun little note. They preferred for me to do the cooking because I just cooked better. And so in the end, I ended up doing an enormous amount of cooking and even an enormous amount of baking too, because I was good at that as well. Here's Promethean Night. Oh, maybe what we do here on this table is a little bit like cooking, you know, like it requires a good taste to understand what people are enjoying. Here's, Jeremy, it's just that you're not working with food anymore. You're working with your eyeballs. It's eye candy. It's all eye candy. All right. But having good taste in things is, you know, it requires some thinking. Ooh, so I did an enormous amount of cooking when I was younger. And then as I grew older, I just had a fascination with cooking because I like food. I like to eat. Oh, you did it. You got Spartan Jared Miller. Spartan Miller, huh? I like how he looks like the character they made. That's so cool. From Halo 4. All right, Halo 4. Did your dad ever take you all to Blockbuster? Yes, actually, we did Blockbuster all the time. My dad loved movies. We didn't do Blockbuster too often, though, because our local grocery store also rented movies, and it was cheaper. So as a result, we just rented there most of the time. But we would go to Blockbuster every now and then, especially for movies that just came out. And that was something we all enjoyed. You know, it's very cheap because you only had to rent one movie, but all 13 people could be entertained. So it wasn't very expensive to watch TV. That was a very popular pastime in our family. We watched a lot of movies. But we wouldn't buy any candy, and we would cook our meals at home while we watched it. We also loved the library. The library was like our second home, man. We went there all the time. Books, comic books, and DVDs and VHS. Okay, we've got weapons, storm rifle. That's cool. Oh, there is autos. Didn't know. There's autos and there's sketches too. But you know what's interesting? We haven't seen a single sketch card get pulled, which makes me think they must be pretty rare. Because we have seen multiple fat plastic cards pulled. All right. Ooh. Let's see. Our family would just, by volume, just cook a lot of food because we had to. And we got really good at it. When you don't get to eat out at a restaurant all the time, it kind of becomes a goal to cook food as good as a restaurant because it's like you don't want to eat like sad quick food all the time. You want to eat like really good food, you know? Look at that Master Chief card. I'm just start sleeving all the Master Chief cards. There we go. Still have my Disney VHS like Lion King. Haha. Beans and rice. We did eat a lot of rice growing up. We would have like these multiple 20-pound bags of rice just stacked up on top of each other. Here you are. Because we would eat so much damn rice. Every meal was rice. Every day you had a pot of rice. There were a couple standard things in our lives. One of the most standardized food items was rice, along with, usually it was a vegetable like steamed broccoli. So we had these gigantic pots, really big pots. And we'd fill it with a ton of broccoli and steam it one time. And then you were just required to eat broccoli. Like, if you didn't, you got in trouble. So you'd eat some rice, you'd eat some broccoli, and then like a scoop of protein. and it could be some yummy chicken or beef or whatever it is we were cooking at the time. But that was very, very standard in our family. Ooh. All right, well, there we have it. That's cool. Man, imagine pulling Master Chief voice actor. That'd be huge. And then this is a numbered card, but I don't think this one's going to be very expensive. The Librarian. Yum, steamed broccoli. Yeah, when I was a kid, we had this Italian salad dressing that was handmade. It was made out of flaxseed oil was a main ingredient because my mom thought that was healthy, and I think it is. I look it up all these years later. This was before the internet. She knew that that stuff was healthy somehow. I don't know. She must have read a lot of health books. She was into that. She would read like the health books. So she would make this. You were required to eat flaxseed oil Italian dressing with your broccoli. If you didn't, you would get like spanked, like you would get whipped. You had to do it. Big pile of broccoli with Italian dressing seasoning made out of flaxseed oil. And that was like every day. And there wasn't a lot of variation except that we would cook vegetables from our garden. We did a lot of gardening. We took half of our backyard and turned it into this massive garden. Hathim 5 Oshinoko. You got it, Mr. Hathim. Half of our backyard was converted into a gigantic garden. And so once a year, we'd get like 1 million items from our own garden. And we'd be eating vegetables from there all day long, too. That would be worked into our meals all the time. Really, sometimes in not so great ways, like, what do they call that? That one tough leafy green. It's called, not bok choy, collard greens. It was called collard greens. And God, did we have a lot of collard greens, dude. And we would put that into like macaroni. Ugh, gross, dude. Nasty as hell. I don't know why she would do that. It's like, you're just ruining the macaroni. Like, just give me a side of collard greens. You know, I'll eat them. I'll even eat them. You don't have to mix the two together. So she would make us make stuff like boxed macaroni with collard greens in it. And I swear to God, it was probably worse than prison food. And you would be eating it, or you would be getting in some really serious trouble. All right, what we got? You got guy crying. Ah! That's me crying because somebody told me I had to eat macaroni with collard greens in it. Here's another one. How about it was scrambled eggs with so much broccoli in it that there's more broccoli than eggs. And that is one of the worst flavor pairings ever. Broccoli and your scrambled eggs. Like, what's the point? Just throw the whole thing away. Here it is. Like, just make us eat the vegetable on the side. There's nothing wrong with having it on this anyways. And if you spoke up about it, man, did you get in a lot more trouble if you spoke up about it. So you better shut up about it and eat it. It was like prison food, dude. Me no likey collard greens. Spinach, though, yum, yum. Yeah, spinach is softer and maybe a little less flavorful. Collard greens has a very strong, bitter flavor, and it is tough like leather, dude. Like, if you don't cook it long enough, you're chewing on that stuff. It's horrible. But it's super healthy, so we just cooked, like, huge bundles of it, and it started working its way into every meal. Hathim. All right, because, you know, the harvest time would come around, and you just have too much of it, and you had to eat it or it went bad. Here you go. Yeah, there would be like a dish. It would be collard greens cooked in a light chicken broth with lemon juice and pepper and salt. And that was a vegetable side dish, and you just get that all the time. It was horrible. Hathim, 5 the Japanese Black Flame, 5 Korean Electric Breaker. But, you know, I do have to say this. I was skinnier back then. So, yeah, I was healthier. I guess it's hard to get fat on collard greens is the truth, because you don't even want to eat them. 5 of these. 5 Black Flames. In comparison, if you make food taste too good, you get fat because you want to eat all of it. So, you know, if you make your food gross and healthy, it's harder to get fat. There we are. That, and I was so active as a kid. I was so physically active. I'm not active at all now. That's sad. I want to change that about my life. I really do. I want to have more things to do that are fun, that are active. Like, I was shoveling snow today. It felt really good. Just felt good to have something to do. What's your least favorite food? I mean, amongst the categories, I'm not a huge fan of Mexican food. And that gets me in trouble every time I say that here, but it's just how I feel about it. It is. All right, so when we go out to restaurants, that's the one that I don't want to go to. But that's my wife's favorite food, so we end up going to it all the time. I feel like they use too cheap of a cut of meat. That's one of my biggest complaints. I need to go to like a Mexican food restaurant where it's like $50 dishes and it's like super high end. Because whenever I go to these family run restaurants, they use like the scraps, dude. This like gristly, tiny little pieces of chicken that's worse than Taco Bell somehow. It's like Taco Bell puts bigger pieces of chicken in their food. So I don't know. Maybe it's just the particular restaurants I've gone to. But I've been eating Mexican restaurant food my whole life now because Karis always wants to go. We've gone all over. We've gone all over St. Louis. We've gone all over out here. And yeah, it's just, it doesn't matter where you go. You can go to whatever authentic Mexican restaurant. They all claim to be authentic, and I think they are actually. I don't know what counts as authentic, okay? But you could tell it's families who have immigrated here and opened a restaurant, right? Is that not authentic? So you go there, you try the restaurant out. We're always trying a new one, looking for like the best, right? We're always comparing them. And yeah, it's just always like, man, I can't do it. Go anywhere in California and you'll be happy. Yeah, maybe California is the place to go for Mexican food because we're out here in Missouri. But I mean, St. Louis is a major city. It had a lot of food. St. Louis has virtually all the same food you're going to find in any major city. But yours might be even better. It probably is. It almost certainly is. But it's not a food desert in St. Louis. St. Louis is dense. It's got a lot of people. It's got a lot of restaurants. Hathim. All right. So, yeah, I don't know. I like Japanese, Asian cooking the most. I like Japanese and Chinese the most. It's not even close. But there's others like Korean cooking. We had Korean restaurants that were really, really, really cool. You could taste a lot of fermented and a lot of sour, sort of like pickled food as well in their cooking ingredients. And then Thai food was very similar to like, the problem with the Chinese and the Thai restaurants is a lot of their food just tastes like Americanized versions, right? Like the orange chicken or whatever, General Tso's chicken. So I don't think I've eaten genuine Chinese cooking before, and I'd like to try that one day. Chris Abruzzo, Mega Sublist. You're hopping on the new Sublist. If you want to move out of there and into a different list, I understand, Mr. Chris. California or Texas for legit good tasting Mexican food. I believe you. But yeah, like out here we have 3 Mexican restaurants ran by 3 Mexican families who can barely speak English. And so you know that they've come over here, they've immigrated over. It's not like white people selling tacos. Hey, welcome to my taco shop. Can I get you some of these delicious, double delicious tacos with goofy sauce? You know, it's not one of those. So these are families that grew up in Mexico and they're over here cooking. And I just never like it, dude. It's just always, it's like hard to digest it, to be honest with you. But I think it's the cut of meat. I think the cut of meat is always the cheapest possible little cut of meat. And I'm somebody who enjoys like a higher quality cut, basically. It's one of the reasons I don't like the fast food restaurants. They do the same thing. They're like, how can we serve you what you think is meat? But really, it's just the leftovers. All right. Remember, because I can just go home and buy a chunk of meat from a place like Walmart and just cook it really well myself. I don't have to eat low quality. Here's Eric Rodriguez, 7 Japanese, ruler of the Black Flame. Ooh. Let's see. El Torito in California was all my favorite, and El Pollo Loco. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Haha. But I think if you wanted to talk about my least favorite food as an individual item, it was definitely eggplant, dude. How many of you guys love eggplant? Eggplant's got to be one of the worst vegetables, man. We would eat eggplant, and here's how my family would prepare it. They would cut it into big slices, and then they would basically just like bake it or boil it, and that was it. You just had to eat it like the way you steam broccoli. That was it. There was no seasoning. There was no big fat layer of cheese. It didn't go in a sandwich. It was just an actual slice of actual eggplant. Have you ever eaten that? It's horrible. It's like eating snot, first of all. It is so gross, dude. It's the consistency of eggplant is like banana. It's like rotten banana. And then the flavor profile is just sort of like overly plant tasting. I don't know. It's like it's just got this. I don't want to call it bland because it is bitter like the collard greens, but at least I liked the collard greens. The collard greens, maybe they're closer in flavor to something like cilantro almost. But there's just something about the eggplant that just tastes like you're eating something bad. And I hated it, dude. I grew up hating it. And we'd eat it all the time. That was one of the things we grew. We grew eggplants. We grew bell peppers. We grew tons of tomatoes. We grew broccoli. We grew cabbage. You know, so we grow a lot of hearty vegetables. And eggplant was one of them. It was so gross, dude. And we'd start eating it all the time. And, you know, you weren't allowed to season it or anything because that would make it unhealthy if you did. If you poured oil all over it, you know, something like butter or whatever, fried, that's unhealthy. So we didn't eat it that way. And it was just such a terrible memory. I actually didn't like potatoes growing up. A lot of people love potatoes. Potatoes was on the bad food list for me, but it was the way we cooked it. You take a potato, you boiled it, and then you ate it with no seasonings. It's like torture. It's so bad. There was no cheese. There was no chives. There was no bacon. There was nothing. No sour cream. People cover baked potatoes in so much fat and sugar and salt that is not truly a vegetable anymore. It's a meat dish. It's a cheese dish. We ate potatoes like we were trying to survive out on the middle of Mars or something. So it was just, you take a potato, you boil it, and then you eat it like that. That was healthy. And so, and we didn't have to eat it that way. It wasn't a poverty issue. It was, that's how you eat healthy food kind of issue. It was so gross. I hated it. I hated potatoes. I thought I hated potatoes. You could cook potatoes so many ways that make them so much yummier. Like, you can dice them up and fry them in a little bit of olive oil in the air fryer or whatever. There's so many ways to make potatoes good. We just weren't allowed to eat that. And we never bought potato chips like once. We didn't have potato chips like one time my whole childhood because they were evil, basically. So I didn't know potato chips were even a thing. We didn't eat McDonald's. That was forbidden. So we didn't have McDonald's. We didn't have potato chips. I got boiled potatoes, and I hated them. I thought potatoes were the grossest food. I was like, who's eating these things? Who's eating potatoes? Yuck. So, but, people do stuff to the potatoes to make them good. All right, Edwin Delcid, 3 Halo packs. You got it, man. I think I have to go get more Halo packs. I'll be right back. I grew a sunflower bigger than my house. We actually did that too. We had a sunflower patch, and we'd eat the seeds when we were done with it. Yeah, we had sunflowers. All right, here we are. Sounds like you got raised like someone cared for your health. She did. She did a good job. All right. I don't know. You could have had some salt on the potatoes. Come on, dude. We were all skinny as hell, man. You hear about young kids needing hip replacements. What's that all about, man? That's crazy to me. Hip replacements. All right, you ready? Mr. Edwin Delcid. Still growing up with rice and no bad foods. That's almost mythical nowadays. Well, we were homeschooled too, because my mom was paranoid about, again, like, well, I'm going to expose my kids to drugs if they go to public school. You guys are going to be exposed to like sexuality and bad sinful things. So she was like the effing Quaker Oats guy out here, man. Oh, and that was true. We ate massive amounts of oatmeal. My God, did we eat oatmeal. I hated it. To this day, I hate oatmeal. I ate so many gallons of oatmeal when I was a kid. Here we are. It was cheap. It was considered healthy. And guess how we ate it? With like nothing on it. So it was just awful, dude. Truly awful. You'd get a whole pot out and you'd scoop like 6 cups of oatmeal into the pot. And then you'd pour water into that. And it'd be a whole pot of oatmeal for everybody. And it was like this required part of your diet. Like you had to eat it. It wasn't an option. And I think in her mind, the way it was working is she goes, okay, so now they're full 5% for the day. Good. So she's got like a checklist of the cheap, healthy foods to require us to consume so that we're not so hungry when it comes to the delicious, expensive food. Halo 4. Oh, all right. That's Sergeant Forge, right? Sergeant John Forge. Super nice. Skim milk. We didn't drink any milk. We had no milk growing up. She thought the milk was bad. Brute. These are cool, man. So no milk for us. I actually remember her reasoning. No milk because it's pasteurized. She says pasteurizing the milk destroys all the nutrients anyways. And then she says on top of that, there's hormones in the milk. So she wouldn't allow us to eat any milk. We had no cereal and we had no milk. Holly Tanaka. We had cheese, though. You'd eat cheese, but no milk. Here's, ooh. Karis loves milk, man. She just drink like a cup of milk here and there. And it's like, damn, dude. Never did that as a kid. Ooh. Oatmeal or Mexican food? Oh, oatmeal. I'm sorry. Mexican food all day long. Oatmeal is way grosser. Yeah, I don't hate Mexican food. I don't hate it. It's just if I had to pick a place, I'd choose an Asian place first. Okay, Alice. Oatmeal I do actually hate. It's so gross, dude. It's like eating throw up or something. It's got that banana consistency, just like the eggplants. Here, eat this big booger. But, you know, you can make oatmeal taste good. You just have to cover it in sugar. You have to put all this, whatever, like diced apple and sugar and cinnamon in it and cream. But by then, what you're really eating is dessert. It's basically just an oatmeal cookie. It's you know, you covered it in so many other ingredients. You're not eating the basic ingredient, which is the oatmeal. Try eating plain oatmeal. It'll make you cry, dude. It's prison food. Edwin. All right. Beautiful, Edwin. Thank you so much. These are super cool, aren't they? Go get the oatmeal with the dino eggs in it. It'll change your life. I've tried all that. Yeah, it's crazy when you become an adult and you got money and you can just buy any food item you want. Because our we weren't allowed to do that kind of stuff as kids. We couldn't even buy the food that we wanted. It was restricted. Here's Brendan, one Halo pack. All right, Mr. Brendan, here you go. It was restricted to buy what... Oh, my God, the sun's coming up. All right, guys, we're done. No more orders. We're done. Fun conversation, but we are out of time. All right, good. And... Oops. Damn, now I want oatmeal. You can make oatmeal taste good. She just wouldn't. She wouldn't allow it, and it was just like a punishment to eat it. Okay, Brendan. I already put in another order. It is 6:21 a.m. We got to stop, guys. So we are stopping on this order at 6:21. Thank you all for being here so late. I am stopping here. I can see the sunlight breaking the darkness outside, so it's got to end here. Mr. Brendan with the B, you are over here. Come on, one more. We're going to be back on for the daytime stream, so have no fear. We're always going to be back, right? We'll be back again. Don't miss it. Where am I going to find you, Brendan? You got a bag? Mister, it's going to turn to ash if the sunlight hits them. Yeah, I got to get under the blankets, guys, before that sunlight hits me and kills me. We must have had a good stream to have enough orders to keep us busy the whole night, though, so that's pretty cool. But we did start really late, so I apologize for starting so late. Did Brendan need a new bag? Oh, here he is. Brendan McGraw. These B-boxes are all the way full, so we got to figure that situation out. Is this got room? All right, the yellow box has room. No giveaway, I guess. No, the giveaway's not done. It's going to finish right now. It's only got one spot left in it. There we go. Oops. Let's make sure this goes in here. Good. That box is basically full, too. So what we had left was Edwin. Edwin will be picking that up for the daytime stream. And Zachary... Zach Stikskowski, we're picking you up for the daytime stream. That's 2 orders. And here is the giveaway box. 1 whole box of free Pokemons. Lurkin Lowry. All right, we got it all. Excuse me. Here goes. You ready? This one roll determines who gets it. Landing on 6. Reflex. All right, Reflex is the winner. I don't know his true name. That's it. This is Reflexed Box. I can't say it properly. Is he here tonight? That'd be nice if he was here. All right, I'll write his name on the top because he won. And we'll open it when he's in here in the stream, okay? We'll host another giveaway box just like that. So I hope you guys will show up to our next stream. Tomorrow, I think we might actually get some mail, but I already got most of it because I went to the mailman today. I drove to the mailman. But we got some mail for Miss Alexis to work on, to ship. And I better go head off to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the daytime stream. See you later, everybody.